Oonce. Missions. CJ4. Let's go. Hello, happy Sunday. Looks like I messed up the link in the Discord. I fixed it. Thanks, Brian. All right. Fast. Where's my CJ4? Where is it? What's up, Bob? PC24. Cirrus. Grand Caravan. Savage Norden. PC12. CJ4 over here. Freelance. The VIP. 1.1 million? No. Hello. What's up, Campbell? 2.4 million. We're doing this one. You just got that CJ4? Nice. Let the grind continue. I gotta be ready for when they add more stuff. Maybe in Sim Update 2, we'll see. Holy crap. Alright, this is gonna take forever. Accept mission, CJ4. You sold the longitude. Oh yeah, because you couldn't fly it at all, right? What's up, Keith? What's up, Bird? After 11 hours, you're finally almost set up? Your PC? Holy crap. Management. Let's do a check. Let's do a wash. Oh, it's filled all the way up. Beautiful. Fly. Windows 11's annoying. Been a while since I've installed it for the first time, but I don't really mind it. You don't really have much of a choice nowadays anyway. Give in. Alright. Pedo tube cover. And whatever. The tarp. I don't know why the tie downs aren't listed on the... God, can't. Gotta go behind the wing. There we go. Request boarding? Sure, why not? Request boarding, battery on, avionics dispatch, emergency exit lights armed. What's up, Mock? How you doing, dude? Do a celebratory bush flight for Bird after this one? After which one? I'm just gonna grind this CJ4 today. Alright, position it. We'll copy the GNSS position. KHEF to MHLM. The route is in VFR pattern left downwind for runway 4. Oh. There really is only a... Is there an approach for the other runway? Oh, there's an ILS for runway 2 too. Yeah, I think we should do that. "4-1 Tango." Yes, that's the one right there. 4-1 Tango. Okay. Honeywell Avionics. These are Collins Pro Line 21 avionics. All right, we got our passengers in here. There's only ever 2 people in the entire CJ4 for some reason. We don't know why. So we just won't question it. All right, let's get the engine started up. Beacon, nav, engine 1 and 2 at the same time. Never did the CJ4? Yeah, this is like your only option right now if you're doing career mode and you want to fly something between like the Vision Jet or the PC-24 and the 737. No, Mike, there's no multiplayer in career mode. Citation charters, they do. They pay like up to, what, 8-9 million? Something crazy like that. What is it? Or is it 5 million? I think the most I've gotten is maybe 4 million. But Condor, I think, said he got, I forget how much he got, 5-6 million? That's stupid? Yes, I agree. They just need to let us see multiplayer traffic. I don't know why they don't. Alright, avionics on, generators are on, emergency exit lights. It says are not armed. I thought I armed them. There we go. Pitot static down here, on. Parking brake is on. And up here on the autopilot, we're going flight level change, heading, set our altitude to the max, 45,000, comma for the altimeter, and we do 240 for the speed. Okay, done. Acknowledge IFR clearance.
Cleared to La Mesa via the Gulf.
8 million, something like that. I don't know exactly what the max is, I forget. It's at least 4 or 5 million though.
16L, maintain FL tree 00. Departure frequency is
300.
525 squawk 7207 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
32,000 feet. This is going to take forever. 69er? I did not type that in. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Sawyer?
Hi, team. Ready to leave for San Pedro?
Ready to
Sula?
go?
I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger, Madame Torres. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of.
All right, we're on a flap 0 takeoff.
Have a
Perfinite.
nice trip.
Plane flight performance, mass and balance, 0 fuel weight, 10,645 is set. Execute. Takeoff. No runway selected. We'll go departure. Oh, it is one way. 16 left.
Counting on you.
Thank you. Outside air temp. Flight planner. KHEF. Weather. 3009 and 14 degrees. Wind is 100 at 7. Magnetic changes +10, so that's 110 at 7. Remind me, I'm just speed running. Request taxi clearance. Next, and good. Flap 0, sure, send it. Alright, rotate 118.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er taxi to and hold short of runway 16L via taxiway Delta Alpha Charlie. Contact tower on
DAC.
One when ready.
Alright, acknowledge. Taxi light on, belts and safety lights on.
Taxiway Delta Alpha, Charlie Couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Alright, let's go. With the parking brake off too. PC-12 oxygen. Yeah, it's still borked. Go to 19,000 at the most, Andrew. All right, welcome passengers.
Good evening, everyone. Let's make this flight to San Pedro.
Welcome,
Sula
welcome.
a memorable moment for Madame Torres. She's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with.
What's up, Shadow? You got a 5 million base. Oh, after bonuses, 8.9 million. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I'll try to remember to get rid of IFR clearance as soon as I take off to cancel it. CRJ. A330 driver streamed it this morning. You can go look. A lot of people in the chat seem to be saying that it wasn't anything special. I don't know. I didn't really watch too much of it. I watched like 10 or 15 minutes, had it on the background. I mean, when I tuned in, he wasn't able to capture a localizer, so... But I own the one in 2020, so I think I get it. Think if you owned the previous one, you just get the upgrade for free or something. I don't know if that's 100% true. Takeoff, clearance, landing lights, strobe light.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er at
I'm gonna go over here. Tuning, TARA.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er altimeter tree 009er. Cleared for takeoff runway 16L.
16L.
Cleared for takeoff runway 16L couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Appreciate that he's being fair. Yeah, totally. He seemed more positive, but he did say he was using a beta version. Yeah, I mean, until it's released, is it considered beta?
To San Pedro Sula. I'm First Officer David Villanueva, and I'm here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight.
All right, toga power set.
If there's anything we can
rotate
do
at
to make your flight more
118.
enjoyable, please let us know. I gently remind you to fasten your seatbelt, and that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Rotate. Thank you.
My God. Oh yeah, the rudders in this are so messed up.
Kilo Oscar Kilo Victor automated weather observation 2200 Zulu. Wind 280.
Okay, basically can't touch the rudders in this because they're like
10.
100% of the rudder range is done in the first 10% of your axis.
13,200 feet temperature. 1 tree C 25. 1C. Altimeter 2981906.
Who is
Going to
talking?
128.
30,000.
Charlie Charlie Oscar.
My God.
2000.
Why am I like always tuned into an ATIS frequency every time?
Charlie Oscar 69.
Oh my God.
400 feet.
Quiet.
FL tree 00.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69 Potomac departure altimeter tree.
King Air charter. I haven't done the King Air charters, but all of the missions are the same earnings based on the mission type. It doesn't matter what plane you're in. All right, let's bring power back to climb. A lot of issues with V1 that seem to be there in V2, like the localizer capture issue. LNAV issues, radio altimeter callouts are wrong. I mean, I don't really care as much about the callouts, but a localizer capture, I mean, as far as I know, the real CJ4 can only really do localizer approaches, or sorry, ILSs, and not RNAV approaches. At least that's what I was told way back when I flew the V1 CRJ.
Going to 120. 65 couch. Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er. Washington Center couch.
Fly to
Charlie,
Gabby.
Charlie, Oscar 69er.
All right, we're on our way to Gabby.
Feet, climbing FL tree 00.
What's my co-pilot look like? It just like randomizes them. Yeah, the co-pilot you choose is just for free fly.
Passing 10,000 feet.
10,000 feet. Co-pilot just earned their paycheck. Silver Fox co-pilot, yeah. What's up, Pinky? What's up, Jack? Still gonna fly it on Tuesday? Oh, me? Probably. I mean, I try everything, you know? All right, 13,000 feet. Static air temp, minus 17. Get some anti-ice on for the engines. Let's go to double speed because this is a really, really, really long flight. And I don't want to sit here in cruise for 4 hours. It has a yoke. No side stick. Wow. All right, here comes 18,000, standard altimeter. I don't have the standby instrument on. Who cares? Side stick on the co-pilot? No, shouldn't be. Try not to speed up the sim. Well, I'd rather get 3 or 4 flights done than 1, so I always speed up the sim. Plus, cruise is boring. You just sit there. Just total up all the time you'll ever play a flight sim, and do you want like 90% of it to be sitting in cruise or doing the fun stuff like planning the descent, takeoff, landing? Like as the person flying the plane, I don't care about the cruise phase. Like it's extremely boring. Talk to ATC, monitor the instruments, wait for top of descent. Rinse and repeat over and over. I'd rather get 3 or 4 landings in the same time. If it'll let me accelerate enough. Some of the planes are not as good as others in allowing the acceleration. Cruising over the Atlantic 4 hours watching Netflix. Yeah. I mean, it's just a different form of time acceleration. Mine is the use time acceleration form. Some people are the watch movies and TV and go AFK and trim their toenails kind of time acceleration. Everyone's got their own time acceleration. Black oil. Yeah, this thing looks disgusting, pretty much. Yeah, I don't know why they did this. It looks horrible. Oh. Think of all the realism. You mean being a pilot and watching Netflix is realism? Is that the realism I'm missing out on? Yeah, this chemtrail is not a subtle one. They should have gotten the invisible chemtrails. Oh yeah, I forgot to cancel IFR, so... IFR is still going.
Welcome to the Couch Captain's J. Newland, 1-345.
Newland, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Just doing some CJ4 grinding. I gotta finally get the 737. The mountain, you know, we woke up, I yawned, I stretched. She tapped me on the shoulder, and I looked over at her. There were tears in her eyes, and she said, I can't believe that you still don't fly the 737 in career mode, is what she said to me. And then I slowly sulked out of the room and then went to get us coffee. And on my way back, I contemplated my existence and decided maybe I finally need to earn the 737 in career mode. It's starting to impact my real life and my relationship, so.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, did you copy?
Okay, minus 47 down here. Let's get the anti-ice back off now.
Couch Charlie Charlie
Done.
Oscar 69er, did
And
you
we're in the
copy?
cruise, so let's pull the throttle back to cruise. I did hear you, that's why I said it 3 times.
Going to 135. 4 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
All right, back in
69er.
cruise. I want to get it to 99? 99.0.
Great to have you as a couch captain for 3 months. Campbell Farms.
Campbell, thanks for 3 months, dude. Thanks for starting up the hype train. Appreciate that. 3 months. It's like a lifetime. And when you think back to those 3 months, and you think, what exactly have we accomplished here on the internet in those 3 months on the stream? Then you think, you know, not really anything at all. And then next time, maybe you'll reconsider not hitting that button because, man, what have we really done here? All right, can we go higher than this? We have to go... Why would we go to 30,000 feet? Now he's doing it. Campbell with the renewal over on YouTube as well. Thank you, Campbell. Doubling up. Appreciate that, man. I'm on 2x right now, Andrew. Now, let me get FSUIPC going. Believe it or not, I'm starting it on purpose so I can just monitor my sim rate. Binky, thank you for 4 months in the Couch Club. Thank you so much, dude. Coming in strong this afternoon. What time is it? It's 4 p.m. We're just getting started. I have at least 3 more missions in me. Actually, I don't know how much money I need to get the 737. What is it, like 80 or 90 million? I probably got a good 10 of these to do. Whoa. Damn, we just downloaded some new clouds. You figured out the glitches for the 737. It was your Bravo quadrant, the landing gear. If you put it up on the Bravo, it locks up the sim. Wait, hold on, Shadow. What is your gear up shortcut bound to? How you can walk around in the cabin? Yeah, the same way you can walk around in every plane. which is by first teleporting outside and then going through the wall of the plane from the outside. This is how you do it. Sit in your default position. This works in every plane. Move all the way to the right. So Shift E.
Gosh, damn it. I wish this flight was longer.
What?
I haven't cut my toenails since William Tecumseh Sherman came through during the Civil War. And I need all the time I can get.
You haven't cut your toenails since William Sherman came through during the Civil War? Thanks for that beautiful TTS. Once you move all the way over to the right, click on Cockpit. You bring up the camera menu, go to Pilot and Co-Pilot. That'll pop you outside. Now save it to a camera. So if you're in, I assume you're in 24. Hit Shift. So for me, it's Shift 5, 6, F6, F5, F6, F7, F8 with Shift held down to set those 4 cameras. So if I hit Shift F8, you'll notice I can't move right now. Like it'll only let me go back inside. But since I set the camera, just use the camera. Once you use the camera, you can move around. And then, yeah, in that plane, you can come out, set the cameras wherever you want, including teleport back into the plane. So I'll just set Shift F8. But then you can just come back here, fly into the plane, go into the cargo area, I guess. Set a camera back here, obviously. Yeah, that works in all the planes. Yeah, you do have to use a bug. It is crap. I don't think that there's any value in the pilot camera not... Like, and all of this collision, like, we don't need any of this collision with the pilot camera. Like, just let me fly through the entire plane, outside the plane, wherever I want to go, just let me. Like, what's the benefit of running into the walls? Like, you're going to move the camera where you want anyway. Like, I should be able to teleport into the toilet if I want to. But no. Not allowed. Fly to UXU. UXU? Alright, let's go to 4x speed. We got a ways to go. 1,300 miles? Holy crap. Alright, I guess I'm going to go AFK for about 2 hours. I'll see you guys in 2 hours. Alright, see ya. I'm mimicking the Reddit poster who's angry about realism right now. Oh, I'm in cruise? I'm in real time. Hold on, I'm going to go AFK for 4.5 hours, eat some ice cream, play with the dog. And then I'm going to go outside and just maybe walk a block or two around the neighborhood. And then I'm going to come back inside. I'm going to watch see what's on trash TV on the reality stations. And then when I get back, when my alarm goes off on my wristwatch, then... Two filet mignons, yeah. Another plane rave? Plane rave? I don't know. I mean, that was pretty special. I don't want to make it a regular thing, otherwise it won't be fun. My streamer touches grass. No, I don't, actually. I'm just joking. I was role-playing someone else. I was joking.
Are you not entertained?
I was joking. I haven't been outside in months. Where are we going here? Let me get the flight tracker up. Plan a flight. CJ4. Wonderful. Let's move this down here or something. KHEF. There we go. This crab. Are we gonna have enough fuel? It looks featureless. We are in North Carolina right now. Here's where we are right now. North Carolina. We're gonna go through South Carolina. Like maybe a little through Georgia, Florida. over the Gulf of Mexico, near Cuba, and then into Honduras. Corn dogs? I could go for a corn dog. What's up, Binky? Oh, nice, man. All right, dude. You have a good night, man. Thank you for the crab. Let's get it on top of the plane, as is tradition. There we go. There we go. Get on there. There we go. So we can really see and appreciate the scale of this alpha crab. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's happening to the plane? The crab? No, it's from the guys on the Twitch stream. Twitch has all the fun bells and whistles. It's tickling the plane, yeah. You had a presidential sanctioned manhunt for Gordon? Crimes against Noodle Manatee? Was it something about his recipe? His noodle recipe? There's always controversy around here with you guys on the Twitch side. Try to ignore it and not get involved. Bing! Oh, God. This isn't like Kingdom Come. Normally when I see two NPCs, I run up to them and just listen to them talk, but these people don't say anything. Another major Couch Captain historical event. I forget exactly what the... Oh, noodle-centered recipes? Yeah. It's all kind of a blur. Are we really just going to be at 30,000 feet for 1,200 miles? 4x speed is working pretty well so far. We got a ways to go. It says that the destination will have no fuel. That could be a problem. Sends fuel 3,400 pounds. And what's our fuel flow right now? Nobody knows. There's no fuel pred page, is there? Route menu. Oh, there we go. Per fuel management. Time to reserve is an hour 22. Fuel flow 2,300 pounds per hour. It's going to take us almost 3 hours to get there. I don't know about that. Maybe we need to get down to like 280 knots or so. 3 hours. I mean, we would need to get down to 1,000 pounds an hour. I don't think that's going to happen. Is it? Oh, maybe it is. How slow are we going to be going, though? And then how long is it going to take us to get there? I feel like we need to get higher. Is this even a legit CJ4 mission? 1,200 miles?
It's been 84 years.
Get the Mayday song ready. Oh man, please. Higher altitude? Yeah, I could just like go up to 45,000 or 44,000, I guess. I don't know what the winds are like up there though. Yeah, let's see. Oh, we didn't even tune it. Who cares? Let's just go up ourselves. Flight level change up to 44,000 and see what happens. All right, climb throttle, climb thrust, go into space. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I mean, we have oxygen, right? I haven't checked in with ATC, so I'm just, I'm leaving it off. Just don't check in. It doesn't say miscommunication, so I'll just wait until we get to the tower or something. We are in 4x speed, so we're climbing like crazy. What's up, Rich? How you doing, man? 2,000 pounds per hour in the climb. This will be fine. Yeah, exactly. No ATC, then no ATC calls missed. Yep. Five head. The most efficient altitude's a little lower than ceiling, like 41K. I could try 42. Maybe just straight up 40.
Altitude.
Altitude. Bring it back to like 90%, just see where that settles into. How do you change the format of the barometer? Oh yeah, it's you go to the center screens, the bottom one that has like the grid format. You need to hit the upper MFT button and then the page button, and it's a typo, but doing that, the lower MFT will have a little menu on it. You can go into like avionics in that menu and change it to inches or hectopascals. Okay, now we're doing 1,000 an hour. We're only going 190 knots indicated though. Hopefully we hold our altitude. It seems to be okay. Alright, 990 pounds per hour, 312 ground speed, 2 hours and 44 minutes until reserves, 3 hours and 35 minutes to the airport. This is pretty much a direct route. Like, we're not deviating at all. It's like a straight line. Fly to Kipple. Lower touchscreen missing some features? Probably. I think the only thing I've ever really used down there is, yeah, just changing the altimeter unit. Yeah, we're losing a bunch of speed. 3 hours and 39 minutes now. Yeah, maybe 89 is just not going to cut it. Why is an ATC bugging me? I didn't switch frequencies. So it's just sitting here. Tuned to Jacksonville. Only the winds. Doesn't the fuel shortcut still work? We can just call for a mid-air refueling. Yeah, 3 hours and 24 minutes. 1,200 an hour at 94%. We're only going Mach 0.65. And the headwind kind of sucks. Index, Prague, page 2. 54 knot headwind. Ooh. True air speed 377. Mach 6.7 almost. Yeah, I don't know if the winds are gonna suddenly change to a tailwind. We're pretty much we're turning a little bit to the left coming up, and then that's about it. So that's gonna reduce maybe a little bit of the headwind, but it's just gonna turn into a crosswind. VFR'd our destination. No TAF available. Runway 4 recommended. I think runway 4 was the one that didn't have any approaches. Runway 4. All right, 3 hours and TODs and 940 miles. Do I think Asobo will allow 777s in career? Oh, I hope so. I mean, we were flying the... Dude, it's all about career mode. In my opinion. Once they get, like, unless you're using another career mode add-on, I think most people will end up wanting to just always fly in career mode because you're flying your owned planes. You have the wear and tear on all of them. And it's, with enough missions and planes in it, it's going to be the best career mode. If they eventually add multiplayer stuff where you can own an airline with your friends and, like, all contribute to, you know, the same bank account and share planes, that would be awesome. And if they have the livery maker where you can make your own livery with like a preset selection, you can put your name on there, choose your colors, and then everybody in your VA that you're friends with, they all just get that livery for free. Yeah, career mode is awesome. I mean, free flight without a career mode is not very fun. It gets old really fast, right? I mean, at least for me, it didn't. I don't know. They need to make career mode not one single flight and back to mission. Yeah, it'd be great to have turnarounds, continuous flights, a schedule, kind of like stuff you get in a pilot's life, things like that. A few years out, probably, yeah. But the cool thing is, like, we were looking at this yesterday. Carenado released a plane for the 2024 marketplace. A Cessna 182 Quebec, which is like it's like a classic cockpit. It's got like analog, it's fixed gear. It's got an analog, like a 6-pack and a 530 and a 430 in it. You can use the GTN if you want. And the plane's only $20.
Tech is more than air.
What?
Because they're like edible hubs. Wrapped in crispy love.
Tacos? The Carenado, though, it's $20, like as you'd expect from a Carenado plane. nobody's expecting like some insanely highly detailed, like full realistic, like Comanche, right? But because it's 2024, 2024 has all the wear and tear things built in, and Coronado implemented those. And we brought up the debug menu and looked at the 70 whatever parameters that are being counted in the Coronado for wear and tear. So for $20, you're getting a plane with wear and tear on 70 components. It's insane. That's the kind of thing we're used to paying double and triple the price of that plane for, to get the wear and tear. So in terms of like how complex the planes are, all the ones made for 2024 have that wear and tear system in them. So it's going to be instantly more in depth than it was in 2020. Every single plane that becomes 24 compatible. And then, you know, it's not available in career mode yet, but I can imagine that they want it available in career mode. It seems like maybe there's something on the Microsoft side holding developers back where they can't get it in career mode just yet. But as soon as they start flooding into career mode, it's even better. Better for the devs, better for us, better for Microsoft. People play longer, do career mode, buy things from the marketplace that's pimped out in the career mode. All the career mode screens point out like, hey, buy a new plane from the marketplace, buy a new livery for your plane from the marketplace, whatever. And they said more than half the people playing 2024 are playing career mode. So yeah, it's going to be awesome. We're getting better quality, more in-depth planes for every new plane that comes into Flight Sim 24 out of the box because of that wear and tear system that's built in. Not to mention like the flexing it, like how flexible and like bouncy the plane was with its gear and everything, just driving it around taxiways and like off-roading yesterday a little bit to check it out. It's like fully flexible. It's got all the new modeling in it where like the gear is bouncing all over the place and absorbing the shock of the terrain. And yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, they need to add the rest of their own planes. Yeah, totally. I mean, it's clearly complex, right? Because not even all the Microsoft planes are available. So it takes, I guess, a lot of extra work, you know, to get all those parameters working, all the failures working, the screens shut off, like the aileron stopped working, the cable to the left flaps broke, so, you know, the left flap doesn't come down, but the right flap does. Like, all that stuff was working just testing the Coronado yesterday, so yeah, it's going to be awesome. And yeah, multiplayer career mode, maybe not even like collaborating together yet, but just let us see multiplayer traffic so we can fly the same missions together. Like, we could have all just picked up the same mission right now in the CJ4 or whatever plane and flown it together. Like, I just want to see other people. I don't expect to be doing a mission collaborating with them, but just doing the same mission at the same time, just like we can do in Preflight, would be fun. I don't know why they disabled it. It's kind of strange. Yeah, the hard aerospace. Yeah, that thing is very broken. I flew it like one time. All right, we're about to cross over into the... Oh, let me check the map. Yep. Gulf of Mexico. There it is. We're about to enter the Gulf of Mexico, it says. So here we go. Little milestone here for our flight. You just had Taco Bell for dinner? Nice. I approve. Crash the 172. Oh, I did that too. Yep. Just don't restart your career, because that's such a... There's way more to it than just earning money, right? All the certifications, specializations. Gulf of Mexico. It's south of the U.S., between the U.S. and Mexico. You could call it the Gulf of Cuba if you want. I mean, Cuba borders the water as well. Oh, can't you see the map? Look, I'm showing you where it is. See? Gulf of Mexico. That's where we're going. According to the map. If you guys believe in maps. It's like renaming it just for the US is like, yeah, sure. Like talking to a little kid, right? Or like, it's like the, yeah, okay, grandpa meme. But it's just for America. So if you're on a US IP address, it says America just to make people happy. In the rest of the world, it still says Gulf of Mexico. It's like tricking a little kid basically, but it's for the entire country. So yeah, sure, we'll rename it, and then it's only for the U.S. Are you happy now? Little pat on the head. Are you happy? Can we see the co-pilot's snazzy hair? He does have great hair. Damn. Kids are more mature than that. Yeah, that's true. This dude's a stud. We're all little kids in America. I guess so. We're treated like little kids. Yeah. Nothing like the update when you left the beta clearing your community folder. Again? Wait, you filled in the community folder, then opted out, and it killed the community folder a second time? Oh, man. What's up, Northland? How you doing, man? Is there a loose estimate for public release of Sim Update 2? We're hoping to get the beta this coming week. I mean, Microsoft keeps confusing the crap out of everybody by saying the word shortly, which means like in the immediate future, like about to happen. So I don't know why they keep saying that, but hopefully next week. They said it's coming very shortly, like several days ago, and clearly that wasn't true. How's the pup? She's good. She's out with her mom right now. I think she's doing some training with her. CJ4, yes. We could fly it before, but there were only like 3 missions, but now there are VIP, actual VIP missions all over the place. Yeah, there are crap tons of freelance missions for it, Brett. Yep. Look for the VIPs with the red dots on them, and you can choose what time of day you want to fly them in by changing the slider in the top right. And the CJ4 will get you to the 737 faster because you can earn like 5 to 8 million per, or 3 to 8 million per flight or something, instead of like 1 million. Yeah, it's more difficult to find the regular private charters. They need to delete they need to make them 2 separate icons. It's really stupid. Only the VIP charters are VIP, yet all of the icons say VIP, including the ones that are not VIP. The ones that are private charter are not VIP, yet they have the VIP icon. How long are the flights? This one is very long. It's like 1,400 miles. I might need to use the fuel hack. We'll see, because even with a full tank, it might not be enough to get there. But yeah, they're long, but I'm using 4x time acceleration. It says I'm going to get 2.5 million as the base cost, or the base earnings. So I'll probably get like 4 or 5, maybe more. I don't have good reputation right now, though. I think it's like a C or a D, so it's definitely not going to be maxed out. Good that we can't afford airliners. No jobs at all. Had to pay $1 million to move to the U.S. Yeah, I've mostly flown in the U.S. in career mode. 4x mod? No, you just use the sim rate button in the game. You just have to bind it. It's called sim rate increase, sim rate decrease. It's part of the sim. It doesn't penalize your money or anything. Skip to descent will, but yeah, if you just use sim rate, then you'll earn 100% still. All right, we got a little more than an hour left in the tanks, and we have 2 hours and 20 minutes. Let's see if the fuel works. Beep. I just added 1,000 pounds of fuel. All right, looks like we're good. I mean, that kind of needs to be in there because they're giving us missions that cannot be flown with the fuel capacity of the plane they're telling us to fly it with or allowing us to fly it with, so kind of makes sense. Yeah, filter by the plane. There's no way that they don't add that eventually. I don't know how they wouldn't add that. It's just such a no-brainer addition. And it's only going to get worse as they add more missions throughout the world and more types of missions, so yeah, they're going to definitely have to do that. I'm going to see that a lot. Oh, that's fine. It's just a key press and then we're good. Pressurization. It's supposed to be in Sim Update 2, and we're hoping the beta comes out this week. Judging by how good the Sim Update 1 beta was, I would recommend everybody use the beta as soon as it's out. I mean, I'll be using it day 1 if you want to hop in and see how it's going on day 1, but the Sim Update 1 beta, outside of one single update they made where it kind of borked it for a week for me, besides that, the Sim Update 1 beta was excellent, I think, all the way through. Military planes would be awesome, yep. Relocation, yep, recon, resupply. Yeah, they could do tons of non-violent things with military missions. Surveillance, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Even just like a diplomatic flight, like whatever you want to call it. I don't know, but how about a air show flybys, fly over stadiums, you know, stuff like that. What if they had you do a virtual air show? How cool would that be? You have specific maneuvers you have to do. So it'll, you know, detect you doing a barrel roll or, you know, like a stall or whatever, you know, I don't know. It could be awesome. How much is the job? I think the base cost was like, or payment was like $2.5 million. So it'll be more than that when we get there. Still find the Cessna 172 for 100,000. What should you save up for? It matters if you want to fly a more fun plane or not. Like the 172, from there you could go to, I think I went to the Vision Jet after that. Vision Jet's a lot of fun to fly. And then I did the cargo. So yeah, the 172 is getting you like 100 grand. The Vision Jet, what will the Vision Jet get you? Like, is it 400 grand, 300 to 400 grand a mission, something like that? And then you can do the cargo, medium cargo in the Caravan or the PC-12 or PC-24. That'll get you like $1 million. Yeah, the Vision Jet is just so fun to fly that... And in general, like, I think it is tempting to just try to grind for, like, get the money up to the Boeing as fast as possible or something, but there's so much more to do. Like buying all the other planes, trying all the other missions. The Corvallis is like a super underrated plane. I think that plane's really fun to fly. The SR-22 is also available now in career mode, so they added that plane. That would be fun to fly. No longitude yet, but yeah, SR-22 is in there as one to fly for like sightseeing and ferry missions and stuff like that. Oh, 200K for Vision Jet. Yeah, I mean, I would just focus, I wouldn't even focus on the money, really, like, unless you've done everything. I would focus on trying the planes and the different mission types, because that's the fun in career mode, is doing the things you've also never done, like search and rescue is pretty cool. The firefighting missions are cool. I didn't really do the medevac missions too much. The crew flights, take every plane you have in your fleet and turn the crew mode on. Whenever you fly, all of the other planes in your fleet will be flown for the same amount of time that you flew, and you'll get extra money. It'll give you the money payout like the next day. Ideally, you want to do the fun missions, have your minions do the long haul flights. Yeah. Yeah, it'll do, yeah, I think it just matches the same amount of time. So you fly for an hour and a half, all the other planes are flown for an hour and a half, regardless of their size, and you just get money based on how long you flew. Fly so many airliners, it's a nice treat in Korea to fly more GA style planes. Yeah, exactly. It's just so much fun. Like, the CJ4 is okay. I really like switching it up, and I could totally see flying the CJ4 a little bit, then hopping into like a Savage Norden or whatever and doing a search and rescue mission. Like, those are just, it's just, I don't know, it's fun. For some reason in the smaller planes too, I feel like they're more like my planes. Even flying this jet, even though I like own it, it doesn't feel like I own it because it's so complex and expensive. But like flying a Cub or something, I feel like I own the plane. So I like the feeling of like feeling like you actually own the plane, and you want to like take care of it and not land it too hard. And and we're approaching Cuba. It'll be up here somewhere. When you fly the CJ4 over 400, yeah, it's just a bug. You can't do anything about it. It won't fail the mission. You can take it all the way up to 45,000, but yeah, over 40,000, it just gives you a cabin pressure error. But yeah, it won't fail the career mode mission. We need some liveries for this thing too. Same livery every time. Helicopters? Yeah. I mean, the pay is just a bonus, right? If you're flying something that you are enjoying flying, or it's challenging to fly, and that's what you're having fun with, like, then that's what you should fly. The Longitude couch livery? Yeah, I know. Couch liveries work, just not in career mode. Yeah, have they said, like, is there a way for us to update our liveries to work? Because other people are making liveries, right? Like, I downloaded liveries for the Max. Great feeling when you own something, like how you have 2 more payments on your car. Nice. Couch liveries only work at 2020. Yeah. Yeah, most of our liveries don't work in 2024. TOD an hour and 15. 500 miles. There's no way they made this refresh each time, right? They just need a little button where every time you click weather, it should show this refreshing, or just down here, put a little blue refresh button, or even, you know, somewhere. Just put a button that says refresh. You click it, shows a little spinner, and then it refreshes the whole thing. Please. Now we have to go, the only way to do it is to go to another airport, look at its weather, then go back and look at its weather. Then it'll refresh. Be cool if they add charts here eventually too. They added charts in the PC-12, so, and the PC-24. Bluetooth audio. I just use like wired everything. I have a wireless mouse though. Just nice for a flight sim. I mean, anything you don't move around a lot is, I don't have wireless for. Like, I'm sitting here, so I don't need a wireless keyboard. I don't move my keyboard around my desk. I don't move my head around very much, so I don't need wireless headphones. But the mouse moves all the time, so. The mouse is constantly moving, so wireless mouse makes the most sense. Anything that's not moving often, wire is better. Less latency, no batteries, no recharging. So I guess you could argue that headphones are using analog audio signal instead of digital, and maybe digital is better. I don't know. Sounds fine. Fly to Noodle. It says fly to Noodle. Noodle. Noodle strikes again. Need the wireless headset so you can walk the dog and get McDonald's while flying. Wait, how do you get McDonald's while flying? That is true that, yeah, that is true. At some point it becomes analog. It's the only way it happens until we get brain implants. The world's strongest Bluetooth. Haven't checked to see if Toby works properly. Oh yeah, I don't really use mine either. I used it for a bit when we were doing like search and rescue missions and sometimes during like bush flights. I don't know, it's just like I don't know. It's not a necessity to me, the head tracking stuff. It's just another thing to manage. How am I without a glass cockpit? I'm definitely more used to a glass cockpit than not, but I've flown enough of the analog stuff to not be like intimidated by it, I guess. You haven't updated to Windows 11? Any reason to update? Well, they're going to delete Windows 10, so you don't really have much of an option. What's up, Ox? How you doing? Got the clear to land at 32,000 feet bug. Oh, at Beyond ATC? Yeah. They're not going to delete it? Sure they will. Yeah, people are like, companies are going to stop putting out Windows 10 versions of things, so eventually you'll not be able to update everything, so I don't understand the apprehension to using Windows 11. I've been using it literally since day one with no problems. And it's like any Windows software. Yeah, you have to delete some stuff that you don't want, but have you ever bought an Android phone? It's like sticking with Windows 10 is like sticking with Flight Sim 2020. Not really a reason to not be on the newest thing. Very few reasons to not be on it. Might as well be on the latest and greatest, you know? Well, yeah, greatest might be arguable. Windows 10 works. Yeah, for now, but eventually you won't have any software downloads for Windows 10, so there'll be some software you want, and it won't be compatible with Windows 10, so then what? Then you'll have to scramble to get Windows 11 installed and get used to it at the last possible moment instead of just being on it way earlier. Insane mess. I really have not had any issue with Windows 11. Just because there's some software you want on it doesn't mean that the entire OS is a mess. It just means you need to delete the software you don't want. And I'm pretty sure that AI screen recorder thing you have to opt into. Yeah, Windows 11 is fine. I literally upgraded on day one. It's only better since it's been out, so yeah, I have never had an issue with it. Then you're going to have to update to it eventually. So if you want to put it off and then have the last minute scramble to update to it when suddenly the thing you need is only on Windows 11 a year or whatever from now, then, you know, that's going to be annoying too. Might as well switch to it now and get used to it. In with the new. I'm gonna be screwed as a society when we rely on AI to do everything for us. I mean, I can't predict the future. I have no idea. I mean, all AI can do is duplicate the things we've already done, essentially, and do it faster or more efficient. It's not like AI doesn't invent things. AI just does what it's told fast. We're at TOD soon? 39 minutes. Yeah, most things advertised as AI, yeah, are not AI. Putting artists out of work. Yeah, on the art side, I mean, AI art looks crappy in general. So if people want crappy looking stuff, then yeah. But those same people that are using AI to get that, like a lot of them wouldn't even hire an artist in the first place anyway. And AI music is such garbage. The only thing you can do if your job is threatened by AI is to learn to use AI, I guess. Yeah, it is lazy. And it looks like garbage. ILS into Chicago. Nice. Your computer may not be happy, but you absolutely am. Oh, you're with the ultra clouds? I've been on a high clouds and it's actually good. I don't mind high clouds at all. YouTube ad about training AI at home. As a career, as if there's any like track record of AI related careers. As if anybody can claim it could be a career. They mean like a gig? What do they mean? What do they mean a career? What's up, Tenchi? TOD 200 miles. It said we're supposed to land at runway 4. Still recommending 4 with the winds. Okay, we'll grab this weather and then go down and try to refresh this one again. 040 at 12, yeah. So runway 4, we got the visual approach set up. 1,700 feet. Airport elevation or runway elevation is 86 feet, so we'll just let it go down to, I guess like 1,500 feet. Maybe 16. Round it up. And then VNAV. Wait for our descent. Try to get that $5 million. Try not to use it because you get addicted to it. I mean, it doesn't. You just do what you feel like doing. Sometimes people feel like doing a flight in real time. I normally do flights in real time if they're short or like less than an hour in cruise. I'm okay with each flight taking like 2-ish hours, but anything more than that, I just get so bored and impatient. And especially if I'm streaming it, like I can't just get up and go watch a movie, you know. I got the stream going, so I don't really have an option. I'd rather do 3 or 4 flights on the stream rather than 1. Because we all know what happens in cruise. We get further through our YouTube playlist and further through our queue of movies to watch or whatever. That's what happens. Real-time flights can be kind of relaxing with YouTube. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just don't have that option. I'm not gonna sit here and watch YouTube and pretend like you guys aren't here. But yeah. If I'm flying off stream, I totally go AFK or watch YouTube. Borks happen in cruise. True. Yep. You have a staring contest with your screen. Oh, your computer sounds like a jet engine? Cap your frames at 60. That's what I do. Makes my system a lot happier. Thanks for the bork, Kerbear. That's a bork. What's up, Spuds? What's my take on the status of Flight Sim 24? The only reason to play 2020 is if your plane's not in 24 yet. There was a bork. Yeah, it was on the screen. The dogs on the screen count as a bork. Thank you for the bork.
The winner of Bork Raffle 235 is
that
BW
Kermit?
underscore Impulse. Congratulations.
All right, TOD 17 minutes, aka a quarter of that. What, 4 minutes? Ooh, nice impulse. Crypto? No. No. Crypto's a scam. It's not crypto. It's just a channel points thing. We have a puppy and she barks a lot. So to make it more bearable when she barks, like over time we invented a currency called BorkCoin. So when she borks, you type exclamation bork and then you get entered into a raffle to win a BorkCoin, and then you can use it to do free TTS on the stream, like with funny voices and stuff. It's just a way to kind of apologize for the barks people here on the stream. I mean, crypto is not a scam, like in general. It's just, you know, it's gambling, or it can be a scam for sure. NFTs are scams, yeah. No, we don't have any crypto or anything. Though we do joke about doing a BorkCoin rug pull. Is it the Bork thing that jump scared you? That was that's like a Twitch interaction thing. People can use bits to put things up on the screen and stuff like that. It just makes it more interactive and silly. So, you know, those are the things we do in crews. We just have silly stuff on the Twitch side that can't be done on YouTube. All right, here comes TOD in 4 minutes. I'm going to go to double speed for now. Yeah, it's just meant to be silly. That's all. And it is definitely silly. All right, TOD and then Corty. And then we're just turning to line up with runway 4. But we have to turn around, so I'll just hand fly it if visibility is good. It said it's VFR. Make a big left turn to line up with runway 4. Can you mine BorkCoin somewhere else? Well, you get crabs for free on Twitch too. That's the crab currency. You can use those for free without interacting. It's just, you just accumulate them by hanging out in the stream. Just click the crab at the bottom. You let that FMS compute top at ascent. Wait, what? Oh, how do you know when to start your descent? Yeah, the FMS, yeah. Yeah, the FMS computes it. You just need an altitude restriction in your flight plan. So usually when you load an approach, it will load in an approach or an arrival will generally have altitude restrictions at specific waypoints. This is a visual. There's actually no instrument approach for this, so I just loaded a visual and it still calculates an estimated altitude to be at when we're on final. So then, yeah, as long as it has an altitude constraint in the flight plan, you'll get a TOD marker and it can use VNAV to descend. They terrify. They're so, they're not intimidating. Like, you can start with the Garmin stuff because it's a bit more user-friendly, but all of them are pretty much the same. Like, there's vertical nav that's based off of a top of descent and altitude restrictions. Like, they pretty much all do the same variation of things. It's just knowing where the button is. You know, like in this thing, instead of pressing FPL, you press FPLN. And then there's multiple pages. So instead of scrolling up and down, you just hit previous and next. Or you can go to legs to see all the individual waypoints. It's all very learnable. It's not that intimidating. The CJ4 is actually a really good plane to get you into airliners if you want to fly airliners eventually, because the CJ4 has these Proline 21 avionics. These look kind of like, they're very similar to what you'd see in an airliner. So yeah, it's a good transition. But this thing is a total rocket ship. I mean, you'll climb faster and higher in this than an airliner. I think I did, was it last week I did the Garmin tutorial? I did like a live stream tutorial thing. The ceiling, 45,000. Yeah, no auto throttle in this plane, that's true. But I mean, it's pretty simple to deal with. Just, it's got a climb and a takeoff D10, and then, yeah, after that you just pull it back in a cruise, don't overspeed the thing, and you're good to go. But if you want the Garmin with auto throttle stuff, then the Longitude's good. Really good. It's just not in career mode yet. Yeah, CJ4 gateway to airliners. Yep. Haven't tried it. Yeah, the CJ4 is great. I did one of the streams we did. I did like a live tutorial stream like a week ago. If you go back through the YouTube channel and find it, and we do like 3 different flights in the CJ4, and I like crash on the first one, so it's very fun. Nope, no reverse thrust, no... it's got spoilers you can put on, but no reversers, no auto throttle. The Longitude does have reverse thrust and auto throttle. CJ4 is a lot simpler, but it's so fast, and yeah, it's nice. I like this plane. Yeah, I know you guys didn't even screw with me. I made the mistake of flying into Telluride in career mode with the absolutely insane turbulence and downdrafts that exist in career mode. Supposedly they're fixing them in Sim Update 2. Supposedly they already fixed them, but now it's still listed as a Sim Update 2 fix. I don't know. But yeah, flying into Telluride with like a 20 knot crosswind over those mountains and being at too slow of a speed, rip, it was over. But yeah, overall this plane is great. It's a really good stepping stone to airliners. Landing was great. My girlfriend walked by when it happened and laughed at it. Dang. Still in double speed here. 24,000. Let's get the altimeter. 2986. Put in the pre-selector. 2986. We'll do our landing performance real quick. Performance, approach. Outside air temperature is 29. QNH 2986. Put it in here. Wind is 040 at 12. We need to look up, this is true wind direction, not magnetic, so we need to do the conversion. Oh, it's +1 from true to magnetic. So it's really 041. 041 at 12. There we go. It says we'll have an 11 knot headwind, and it's VFR, nothing wet reported, so we'll leave it on dry. We'll go over here and just send it VREF 94 and approach 101. So now we'll have the bugs over here for our approach speed once we get lower. slower, I mean. And let me see if we can contact the airport. Central America Center. I'll just go here to frequencies, tower, and set it. And I'll just leave it here. Here, let's go to 1x. We'll do this final descent in real time. Retro career mode where you fly all the analog planes. That would be really cool too. There's a lot of people that just want all the retro stuff. I remember in the marketplace, like some developers making all like 1950s era airport scenery. So you could like, you know, go back in time with the scenery essentially. Looked kind of cool. Yeah, Telluride was really rough. Scariest landing? Yeah, it was bad. I hit the little like lip of terrain before the runway. Broke the landing gear, landed it after that, and then on the runway came to a stop, and since the gear was broken, it just ended the mission. All right, we got standard altimeter, and we're gonna just have to make a, I don't know if it's left or right traffic. I don't know. It's got to set up for a left turn. So, more than likely left. And I guess we could go to the charts and look at the approach for the other runway. So, there's... Oh, wait. There's an RNAV visual SULA1? That's cool. This is not in the database, though. But there's a visual approach in here. HJ only? What? SULA. Wait, is that just the airport code? Oh no, it's MHLM. What's an SULA? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, so it is a left downwind. We can go down to 1,200 feet here, it says. 1.5 arc. Runway 4. So what I should really do is put in these waypoints if they're in the database. So let's see if we have EOQUE. Facility not found. Oh, Dulles is in there. Wait. What does it think this waypoint is? Uh-oh. Okay, it's the wrong one. ASLAR. Okay, that one looks right. Nope, that one's not right either. Alright, we're just gonna go back to the visual. wonder if we can add, let's see, runway 04041. Wonder if we can make ourselves an extended center line and just follow that. I don't know if there's like an OBS equivalent. We can put restrictions. Okay, so it's got us in V pitch. We're gonna go direct. We already went direct, so oops, max speed. With the lights on.
Passing 10,000 feet. Captain, we're over safe speed limits. We should adjust ASAP.
All right, co-pilot, we're good. All right, we're gonna slow down our descent and get back on the VNAV profile. Static air temp's 11. We don't need anti-ice. And we tuned it on the tower frequency. Hopefully it'll let us just talk to them when we get closer. Frequencies, tower, or maybe approach. No, it doesn't look like it. 1182. Clicking this isn't changing it to 1197. Oh, now it did. Oh, it just doesn't show it there. Oh, now it does. What the heck? You click tune and this number doesn't change right here. Yeah, I'll just leave it on tower. Fuel. I refueled a little bit. Looks like we're about to hit reserves. 0.6 when we get there. The Borker is home. Look how beat up front of this looks. It's like the paint is chipping off. You love all the crud that accumulates? Yeah. Just wait until Bird releases his power washing mod. We're all waiting for it. Yeah, it's very wiggly right now. It's not that bad, it's just a little crosswind. Yeah, I'm in what X speed, yeah. All tail. Yeah, it's pretty big. What's up, Adam? 20 minutes from TOD on yours? Nice. Guess that's the airport. Fly to final. Alright, we can talk to approach now.
La Mesa approach couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er is passing 4,600 feet, climbing FL tree 00.
Climbing?
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, La Mesa approach QNH 1012 radar contact, continue. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, you are 8 miles northwest. Climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Expect ILS Zulu runway 22 approach via LM364 transition. Clear to LM364.
Climb and maintain
ILS Zulu? No way. With a 12-knot tailwind? What are you, crazy?
Clear to LM364 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Autopilot.
Supposedly we can get down to 1,200 feet safely here.
We'll shortly start our descent to La Mesa International. We expect to land in few minutes. If you want to adjust your watch, it is 12:10 a.m. in San Pedro Sula now. On behalf of our captain, thank you for choosing Radiant Airways today. We wish you a pleasant stay in San Pedro Sula, and we hope to see you again very soon.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, please expedite your climb 6,000 feet.
Can we get on the tower yet? It only lets me go to approach. Fastest way to earn more money? Doing CJ4 missions like this, where you can earn like 5 to 8 million. Which company? Charter? Charter company, buy a CJ4 and do the VIP missions with red dots on them. Make sure when you point at them it says private charter, or it says charter VIP. 11 million? Holy crap, nice. I'm not sure about the maintenance cost yet. I think I paid like 50,000 once, but I've barely flown this thing. In career mode, at least. Alright, we got flaps full, gears down, 3 greens. We do have like a 11 knot headwind, like it said. Yeah, medium cargo, you can earn like $1 million or so with medium cargo. The VIP charter missions are a little weird because you can actually choose whatever time you want. They always have a red dot on them, which means it's using the chosen time instead of changing the time on you. Yeah, CJ4 is new though, so until now you couldn't really grind CJ4 missions. There were only a few CJ4 missions in the world to do.
Tower on 118. 2 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Not landing on runway 22 with a 12 knot tailwind. No way.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
La Mesa Tower Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er inbound. ILS Zulu runway 22 approach.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er La Mesa Tower. QNH 1012 cleared IS Zulu runway 22 approach. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er, you are not cleared to land. Clear the runway.
You can't do longitude yet, Martin, only the CJ4.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er contact ground on 121. Niner.
You can buy a longitude in career, but there are no missions for it. For some reason, you can't do them yet.
Niner for Couch Charlie Charlie
So you could have it. You could have it work. You could have your crew do it for now, but unfortunately, you can't fly it yourself.
La Mesa ground Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er taxi to parking.
This bug when you finish is so annoying.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Yeah, it's not giving me the thing. The only way to fix this still is just by messing with this. File with ATC. Change my runway, file with ATC. Nope. Delete some waypoints, file with ATC. Change to a direct approach. I think this is the one. Change to a direct approach, file with ATC. Nope. Northeast parking.
La Mesa ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er. Request taxi to northeast parking.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha.
Taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha couch, Charlie Charlie.
What was
Oscar
broken with the
69er.
CJ4, Blue Jay? Is that a cone floating in the air? Oh, the livery? Yeah, it's fixed. How do I can't get it to do anything. Usually if you mess with the flight plan here, usually if you do this, it'll like wake it up. Martin, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Good to have you. What is going on here?
Couch
Usually this
Charlie,
works.
Charlie Oscar 69er, did you hear my last transmission?
Taxi for takeoff options. Request IFR clearance. Read back IFR clearance. This thing is so messed up. Again, it doesn't recognize that I'm here. You can't acknowledge it. It's borked.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
This is fine. Usually messing with this will fix it. Ugh, this is so annoying. Thanks for the bits, Kerbear and Sawyer. Yeah, Travolta will figure it out for us. If I just go back out here. We just landed. Request taxi to parking again. I mean, it showed me where to exit, and I exited.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha.
La Mesa ground couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 69er.
Yeah, sometimes you have to get in the air. Usually I just mess with the flight plan and it fixes it. I did that last time, but for some reason this time it doesn't work. You can't slew in career mode. This happens almost every flight now. Tailwind takeoff.
Altitude.
It wants me to go to FF22. It doesn't even know what it wants me to do. It's just because I landed on the wrong runway. It's just dumb how stubborn it is with the runway to land on when it's wrong. It's trying to... If I just landed on 2-2, it would have been fine. Yeah, I'm on a 90 or 7900 XTX. For Flight Sim 24, the AMD is better. Well, unless you can get your hands on a 4090 or a 5090, the problem is the VRAM bug. But supposedly in Sim Update 2, they're going to be fixing that stuff, so when we get the beta, we'll see. But yeah, it was ruining my streams. I was on a 4080 and I switched because it was just destroying my frame rate. It was going down to like 7, 8 frames. Two PCs. Today I'm not, but I normally use my laptop to stream. I just thought I'd try it. I'm trying to see if there's much of a difference visually, like in the frame rate and stuff, when I use my laptop with a capture card, which I've been doing for a while. But I upgraded to the 9950X3D, CPU, so I'm trying to see if it's fine to do a 1 PC again. This is just with 1 PC though. I used the laptop the last like week or two to do the stream. Yeah, 2 flights for the price of 1. Lucky them. We ran out of champagne though. They're pissed. They did. This one does have a toilet. Yeah, it does. Alright, I just want to see what happens if we actually fly through the waypoint it wants us to be on. See if it just advances it. No, it doesn't even care. Alright. Yeah, if I just landed on this runway, I wouldn't have had a problem, but I just didn't want to land with a 10-knot tailwind. It's so annoying. Nice, yeah, 9800 X3D is great. Yeah, if you're strictly gaming, it's supposed to be the best value. You would have rage quit? Yeah, it's... Usually, every time that's ever happened to me, I just mess with the flight plan and the EFB, and it usually just wakes up and then it works. It's just stubborn with the landing runway. If I landed on this runway, it probably would have been fine. Airport enhanced graphic mod? Yeah. I think it's pretty good. I used to use it in Flight Sim 2020. I got the taxiway sign one as well. Brian, which just makes the taxiways like the signs a little like higher contrast and larger, I think. They're a little easier to see. Oh my god, are you serious? Dude. Come on. No. I can't see anything. Curb Air. Oh my god. No. No, the landing gear. No. Oh my god. No. I thought I was holding it pitch up. I should have gave it a toga power.
I'm in danger.
Oh my god, no. I lost all the money. There goes 2 hours of my life. Windows, no. No, it's a Twitch thing. Oh my god. Oh my god, no.
New landing gear fund.
Oh my god, thank you for the landing gear fund. Salvage. It only costs 227k. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the bits, Kerbear. Question mark. Why didn't I just slam the throttle full forward? I was like, well, I think I'm holding it steady. My poor plane. Okay. Only 48,000 to fix it? Psh. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna do this 1.6 million one. Oh yeah, I can choose the time. I'm gonna choose the time. So it's, this thing is so, I don't know why they even do this, but only for the VIP missions, no matter what time you select, it'll honor that time. The rest of them will change your time. Oh my god. Windows heard me bad mouthing. No, I good mouth Windows 11. Gotta admit the money was worth it. That's quite a bit of bits. That's quite a lot of bits. Thank you for the bits and making me lose 7 million credits. Oh my god. Dude, that thing lasts so long. I should have just slammed the throttle forward and hit autopilot on. That's never happening again. Oh my god. Alright, Valenta, I guess I'll cancel the flight. I gotta cancel IFR this time. Why does it always hide the mouse button? Hide the mouse cursor when you do this? Thank you again for the super chat, Andrew, and Kerbear. I cannot thank you for the bits. Holy crap, what is this? I don't... Oh, I turned the air traffic on the ground back on.
The Federal Aviation Administration has launched an investigation into a recent mishap involving a Cessna Citation CJ4 aircraft. The incident occurred on March 23rd, resulting in significant damage, but no beepalities. The FAA is working closely with local authorities and the National Transportation Safety Board to determine the cause of the crash and ensure future safety measures are implemented.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Further details will be released as the investigation progresses.
Did it say beepabilities? It's part of the global list you can't change. Oh my god, my money. Oh, what's our zero fuel weight? Is it the same every time? 10,390? The sense fuel is wrong. Kind of. Zero 070 at 9. And we need to add 10 to the direction. 080 at 9. Temperature 10. I was so excited to earn that money. Now I have nothing. Damn, is that the first time I actually crashed because of one of those? I think it might be.
Just wanted to drop by and say hello before you leave for Alexandria today with Mr. Randall on board. He's a very faithful client taking a breakaway. Well, it's about time, provided with the finest service. I know I can count on you.
I'll get this 737 when you're broke. I need it. Oof. And then the wasted right after that. Twisting the knife. Where are we going anyway? Dinwiddle County? To Chandler Field.
Kilo Papa Tango Bravo, traffic couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 20 is taxiing to runway 2 tree.
Do not taxi. 45,000. Heading, nav, flight level change. $240 knots, okay. Well, well, let's try this again, shall we?
Good morning. Today's passenger is Mr. Randall today. I know pretty cool. He's a very faithful client taking a breakaway. Have a good flight, Captain.
We should slow down our taxi speed, Captain.
Taking a breakaway? Well, we're only going 12 knots. What is this guy talking about? 12 knots? As long as you're below V1, it's a taxi. I agree. As long as it doesn't penalize you, it's allowed. We can taxi at 29 knots. We're doing it. Gaming Father, thank you for the Prime.
The Gaming Father too.
Appreciate that, man. Welcome to the Couch Captains. The BorkCoin is for TTS. It may be confusing, but there are instructions below the stream video player if you want to send silly messages. Just don't use the Windows update thing. Thank you. Okay. Holding short. All right, landing light on, strobe light on. No, Brian, no. I need to learn to recover from the failures.
Bravo, traffic couch, Charlie Oscar 20.
It's basically a failure.
Departure to the west.
I should have just slammed my throttle forward and hit autopilot on to level it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is First Officer Villanueva speaking. Estimated flight time to Alexandria is 2 hours 6 minutes. We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
All right, Toga, heading bug, straight ahead. $70, $90, B1, rotate.
Rotate.
Whoa. Okay, gear up. Miss the birds.
Potomac approach couch Charlie Oscar 20 is type Cessna C, 25C, 1 mile southwest of Kilo Papa Tango Bravo, 500 feet. Request flight following.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 Potomac approach. Squawk 7567.
All right, climb power.
Squawk 7567 couch, Charlie Oscar 20.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 radar contact 3 miles southwest of Kilo Papa Tango Bravo 3,600 feet altimeter 30. 20.
All right, we got 3020.
Roger couch Charlie Oscar 20.
Okay, autopilot.
Captain, we're in overspeed.
No, we're not.
Slow down.
Oh my god.
Potomac approach couch Charlie Oscar 4 miles southwest of Kilo Papa Tango Bravo, 4,900 foot. Request IFR.
4,900 foot.
X-ray November ready to copy.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 is cleared to Kilo Alpha X-ray November airport as filed. Squawk 7567.
Longitude. It was available, but there are no missions for it.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20.
Need to cancel
cleared to
IFR
Kilo
this time.
Alpha X-ray November airport is filed. Squawk 7567.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 readback correct. Radar contact 8,200 feet altimeter 30.
Folks, let me tell you, the new citation CJ47 is truly the greatest sixth-generation business jet ever made. It's fast, luxurious, and powerful, just like me. It's a game changer. Believe me, with these CJ4s failing all the time, so sad. What is sad, Sidhu?
10,000 feet.
Washington Center on 118.75.
What a sad situ.
Going to 118.75 couch.
Oh my god, this CJ47.
Washington Center couch Charlie Oscar 20.
As soon as I hear folks, I know it's going to be good.
Climbing FL tree 20.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 Washington Center altimeter 30. 20 radar.
God, can I cancel IFR yet? Thank you.
Washington Center couch Charlie.
All right, we're gonna go up to
Oscar
42,000.
20 would like to cancel IFR.
Couch Charlie Oscar 20 IFR flight plan.
And we're going to Minnesota. Chandler Field.
Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Frequency change approved. Why is it showing a waypoint like in the middle of nowhere? Where's Tammy? Tammy's all the way over there. We just go direct to? Huh? Holy. That's on final. That's on the approach, basically. All right, well, we'll get there. 18,000 feet standard altimeter. Yeah, it says I'm flying to none. It says we're flying to Chandler Field and flying to none. All right, no flight following. Can't shut down. Don't use the quick shutdown. Just go down here and turn the engines off with these 2 buttons. No, it does not have auto throttle. Nope. It just got a takeoff and a climb detent, and then once you're in cruise, you just pull it back below the climb detent, max out your speed. That's pretty much it. How'd I get the name Kip? My parents are weirdos. Reason to cancel IFR? Just to not have to deal with ATC, because nobody likes it. You're surprised no one did the Windows update on on final? It is a lot of bits, so it needs to be a price where it doesn't happen often. Otherwise it would happen every single time and I would never be able to change planes. I'd never be able to afford any other plane because I'd crash every single time. Yeah, if the co-pilot could do it, it would be really nice. Yeah, my mom, Mrs. Dynamite's. Yeah, my mom, Mrs. Dynamite, has always... She's always had weird names for her kids, you know? Yeah, you have to start it back up and then shut it down by turning the engines off. You could try taking all the fuel out of it, but I'm not sure that it lets you do that. You could try going into the EFB under the aircraft menu, flight performance, mass and balance, and then set the fuel. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't change the fuel. Is there a shortcut to delete the fuel? Like there's an add fuel, right? Is there a ditch fuel? Toggle fuel dump? Looks like maybe I've tried that once. Fuel selectors, request fuel, fuel quantity. Yeah, there's no remove fuel quantity. Oh, you got it? Okay. This looks so ridiculous. Wow. Looks like some kind of like weapon. It runs on coal. Oh, jettison fuel? Maybe. Oh no. Dude, this looks so ridiculous. And look, it's like even when you're in front of the plane, it's flickering around the edges of the screen because of, yeah, see right there, it's like the screen's like flickering because of how insane the effect is. It's how ridiculous this looks. We're in the wormhole, boys. Whoa. Battery? Oh, had to, yeah. I guess that makes sense. Three hours and 25 minutes. All right, 4x speed, here we go. I'm gonna make up for 2 hours of time lost. People are whining contrails don't show on other planes. Yeah, could you imagine seeing this on CJ4 in multiplayer? I mean, SimFX had multiplayer contrails working, so I'm guessing we'll see that again in SimFX in 24 when it comes out. What is the VNAV climb usually? In Mach.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
0.64. There we go. 0.64 is set. Thank you for the good luck, Kerber. But from you, I don't know that you really mean it, you know? For some reason. How fast would I go with it? In this plane, 4 seems to be okay. Maybe I'll try 8 in cruise.
Altitude.
You could only really trust like 2x. Anything else is a risk. Like if you go AFK, like I wouldn't use more than 2x if you went away from your game, from your video game. Installed auto FPS. Oh yeah, auto FPS is pretty much useful for everybody, I'd say. Oh, what's that? Oh, just the cabin altitude thing. That's a bug. Cabin altitude. Cabin altitude. 90 knot headwind. Ooh. We are going to make a turn here soon. Yeah, Auto FPS is a program that you can run that will automatically change your sim terrain level of detail And object to level of detail, and if you wanted to, the clouds to try to hit like a target frame rate. So usually as you get closer to the ground, you want less terrain detail because you can't see as far anyway. And you want your FPS to be better on landing, but when you're in cruise, you usually have the frames to spare, so it'll then crank up the terrain level of detail so you can see a lot more. Alright, let me go to 2x, it's going crazy right now. So mine's only on 200 right now, but 45 FPS, 200 terrain level of detail. You flew at 4x near the North Pole to sim went insane? Yeah, what is it like navigating that far near the poles? I don't even know. Aren't there some rules you have to follow once you get too far north? Like, do you switch over to use true heading instead of magnetic? You do switch to true? And those contrails are so disgusting. Oh, above 82 north? Chill, chill. All right, 96% thrust. See what it gets us. We are now in West Virginia. Yeah, it does look like an oil leak. Yeah, I don't know who thought this was good when they made this. Like, yeah, that looks great. You're gonna love the way it looks. Yeah, it looks like it's just straight up like oil. It's probably a mod to get rid of it already. Put an igniter on it for afterburners. Dude, that would be awesome. Yes, please. I can get to crashing on this mission faster. Let's give it some more power here. $700 miles till TOD. Do I know why you can't use your mouse to move the camera around? You're holding the right mouse button down? Check your bindings, make sure it didn't lose all your bindings somehow. You can always revert to the default bindings again. What other programs do I use? Oh, you mean like auto FPS? It's pretty much it. I mean, I use Volanta to track my flights. I use, yeah, Volanta, Auto FPS. That's actually it. And I just got some stuff running for the stream, like the bot. You hold it down, it doesn't work? Yeah, I would check your settings, check your controller bindings, maybe revert back to the default settings. Yeah, auto FPS is, yeah, good for performance, and mainly it's good so you can see much better quality when you're in the air, because you usually have the frames to spare when you're in cruise, so it'll automatically raise your train level of detail once you're up in cruise, and yeah, it's nice. I just have mine up to like 200 right now as a max, because I want most of my frames. This plane is kind of notoriously bad for performance. I think it's because of the VNAV. The VNAV bug seems to affect this plane a lot and the longitude a lot. My settings for the camera section, I just have the default mouse settings, really. Mouse camera. It would be the cockpit camera. Assigned only. Toggle, cockpit, view, free look, hold. I think that's the main one. I don't know why it has toggle focus mode. I don't even use focus mode, so I don't think it matters. Oh, did I say VNAV? Yeah, I meant VRAM. God, I always say VNAV. It's always on my mind. That's all I care about is VNAV. Your sim doesn't have black lines coming out? Or you're flying the CJ4? What altitude are you at? It's like their version of a contrail. I mean, they don't always show up. It matters your altitude and temperature, right? I don't know why. I'm at static air temp minus 56. $40,000. Could be a temperature thing. Are you on Xbox or PC? PC? Huh. I don't know. What's the static air temp? Mine's at negative 56. Could it be is it humidity too? I don't know. What are the conditions? I mean, we're so far up. Like, there's like no atmosphere here anyway. Is it just about temperature if you see contrails or not? Yeah, no, it does have to do with humidity. Humid air at high altitudes, yeah, causing water vapor to freeze and condense. I don't know if there's like exact numbers. I mean, I'm sure the sim has exact numbers. Oh, you see the contrails, you're missing the lines. Oh, really? That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know why mine has this. The plane is fully maintained and everything. I have no idea why I see the lines then. If I could turn them off, that would be awesome. No, auto FPS only changes terrain level of detail. And like object level of detail. I mean, maybe it's object level of detail. That'd be weird. Object level of detail is 20 right now. Let me change it to 100. Yeah, now it's on 100. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. I think it's for ground objects. Yeah, auto FPS only changes terrain level of detail, object level of detail, and clouds optionally. Yeah, Kerbear, yeah, you can. Yeah, just what Ox is saying. On the lower screen, you actually click the upper display button, upper PF or upper MFD, and then click the page button. And then it should open a menu on the lower PFD, and you can go into like avionics and then switch from inches to hectopascals or vice versa. Should work. I think there's still the typo there where clicking on upper MFD page actually opens the menu on the lower MFD and vice versa. They just need to flip the buttons. So, the patch update's been a lot nicer to your 3070. Nice. Dude, I bet it'll be even better in Sim Update too when they tackle the VRAM problem. That's in their list. We looked at the list yesterday, and yeah, there's so many things slated for Sim Update 2, so I hope we get the beta tomorrow. I want to be on the beta immediately. Very shortly, yeah. Yeah, it'll be out very shortly, guys. Hey, guys, I'm going to go to the fridge and get my protein shake real quick. I'll be back very shortly, okay? Very shortly. I'm back. Sorry. Apparently, I'm not using very shortly right, because that was a very short amount of time. Alright, how are we looking? I want to turn off the... Where is it? Depth of field. I feel like I don't need that at all. Oh, steep approach. I don't think I've used that in the PC-12 yet. You think the Sim Update 2 Beta 1 was intended to come out Friday, but when they pushed the bad migration, they ended up having to bail on releasing? Oh. Yeah, it would have been nice to have it this weekend. But yeah, I mean, I'll use the beta instantly. Sim Update 1 Beta was great. It was very good. All right, I'm in double speed. It says it's going to take an hour and 44 minutes. Yeah, this plane, I swear, this plane is one of the laggiest planes. Like, I can just feel it in the frame rate and looking around. This plane was notorious for triggering the VRAM bug when I was using my NVIDIA card. And I can still tell that it's just like chunky frames in this thing in general. Oh my god, look, like right there too. It's just... There's just something wrong with the performance in this plane. How do you get the beta on Xbox? You get, there's an app called the Xbox Insider Hub. You just download that app, and then you can opt in for the beta. It works the same way on PC, if you have the sim through Xbox. Or the Xbox app or the Microsoft Store. Who's responsible for the contrails? I don't know. I would assume the plane, because they should be different per plane, but there's probably, I assume there's like an SDK for the effects or something maybe that the plane developers can use. Some kind of options they have to pick from, or they can make their own. I mean, some planes have custom smoke that you can turn on and off. I don't know if it's custom, like, I don't know if they customize the actual smoke effect themselves or they just make it so you can turn it on, but yeah, I don't know. You never have contrails this gross in the longitude? Yeah. Yeah, the citation, like, look how laggy it is when I move the camera around. It just stutters. There's something very wrong with the plane's performance. Like, if you have an NVIDIA card and you don't have a 4090 or a 5090, you'll probably run into the same, like, bad FPS in this as the VRAM gets peaked, as the VRAM limit hits. Hour and 38. We're at 4x speed though, so it should only take like 20 minutes. About 25 minutes. Landing's brutal on Xbox. Oh, and the CJ4, Ken? Yeah, I mean, just look at me moving the camera around. Look how laggy the frames are. Ooh. It's rough. Oh yeah, the smoke system in the trash yard monster, yeah. Didn't even bother taxing, just skipped. Yeah, that's a little risky, the skip to shutdown, but yeah, I get it. Do I think they'll fix it? Yes. I hope so. And besides, like, they fixed the performance. Like, flying the plane is fine, but yeah, you know, performance is the most important thing of every plane. I definitely remember this one and the longitude being the biggest culprits of the VRAM bug. Recommend a flight in the Vision Jet for you? Just do a career mode mission. We're getting some random ATIS in.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back, hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have India. Toledo Airport information India 0100 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 1.
I'm not the only one with contrails that look this disgusting in the CJ4, right? Oh, you haven't touched career mode yet? Dude, what? The first like 100 hours or so of career mode is incredible. I love it. I had a really fun time grinding up from the Cessna and stuff and doing little sightseeing missions with NPCs with horrible dialogue. It was great. Embrace it. Oh, they look the same on yours too, Dorian? All right. 350i. No, I didn't really fly the 350i much in 2020 either because the avionics are super weird. I flew the C90 a little bit. C90 has the same avionics as this plane. Yeah, career's great. I mean, the best thing about career, like, there are bugs, you'll run into them, so if you have very limited time, maybe don't do it, but yeah, if you're looking for new stuff to do, career mode's great. The what now, Kerbear? You love how they roll up to the jet in a two-seater, 5 people? But there's 5 people standing there? Yeah. There's a lot of fun stuff like that. What's weird with the CJ4 is there's only ever 2 passengers in the back. It seats 8, it looks like, and there's only ever 2. Look at the frames right now. They're just getting even worse. But I mean, I am in 4x speed, so that makes sense, but oh, you have very important calls to make? Wait, did they ask for the phone number of the driver? Oh my god, look at it. I mean, this isn't a fair tested 4x speed, but it's usually worse in this plane than others. Yours does not have an oil leak? Yours doesn't have that? I have no idea why this is so nasty looking. I mean, the whole plane is maintained. Everything's fine. Is Windows 10 or 11 better for gaming? Windows 10 is going to die a slow death soon, so just use Windows 11. Stop hanging on to the past. 95, yeah. That is our top of descent. 1 hour. So about 15 minutes in real time. So let's check the weather. Chandler Field. Ooh, IFR. Overcasted 500 feet. All right, I hope we have an ILS approach somewhere. It says runway 31 is recommended. Nice, with an ILS. Okay. All right, departure, arrival. ILS 31. Let's move this to plan. Zoom it in. MFD advance, and then next waypoint. AX ends to the north. Runway 31 is here, though. Oh, we have Tammy right there. Oh, yeah, it's Tammy. Alright, execute. Make sure we don't have any discontinuities. We do. Move Tammy up here. And what is it doing? Huffer to Tammy, and then Old Jab is after it, and then Tammy again, so we need to clear those. Clear Old Jab. Clear Tammy. And clear the intercept. Okay, and then the other Tammy. So we go Huffer, and then Tammy. Or we could do Huffer, then Uljab, then Tammy. Yeah, so if we delete this Tammy, and then delete the intercept thing. There we go. Uljab, Tammy, 3-1. ILS is on 1115. So it'll do that automatically when we get closer. Even if you change it, it'll still do it automatically later. Okay, and then under here, approaches. ILS runway 31. Yep. Old Jab. Tammy. Final approach course 315. And we can take it down to 250 feet above the ground. 3,300 feet's the final altitude. So we'll just put in 3,300. VNAV, way in advance. What's the best way to set up controls for a dual engine aircraft if you only have one throttle lever? Just use the throttle axis. That's all. Throttle axis in the control settings. If you just bind that to the throttle lever, it'll apply to all axes in the plane all at the same time. You won't be able to do stuff like differential, like thrust, where you put one forward and the other one back, like taxiing and making a tight turn, or only using one engine on taxi and stuff like that. But it'll be doable. Sometimes I prefer to just have all the throttles on one lever anyway, especially if I'm flying an Airbus where you have to move it into detents precisely. Rather than having to do both of them, you just do one and it just works. So, kind of like that actually. All right, TOD. Is it saying 215 miles, 34 minutes? Still in quadruple speed? Whoa, we're getting the low frames because of it. Chunk, chunk, chunk. A380. There's a free A380 by fly-by-wire. If you're on PC, you should download it. It's great. This plane's a good white noise generator. I'm gonna like fall asleep listening to this thing. Oh. Well, we are in Wisconsin. Madison is to our south. We can't see it though. It's like over here somewhere. Some wizardry. No, only if you set controls for throttle axis 1 and 2 independently somehow. I mean, if you really want to, you could probably figure out a way to do it, mattering how many buttons or axes you have. So you could set it to like, there are button commands you can set to like increase and decrease throttle 1, throttle 2, throttle 3. But I mean, in general, like, I don't know, I don't think it's a big deal to just use one throttle axis. If you get like super advanced, maybe you'll want to split them, but I think the only time I ever use them is when I'm on the ground taxiing, when I'm making like a tight turn and I want to just have one of the engines help, or if I use the APU in an airliner or something and I want to balance the tanks before we take off, I'll taxi with just one engine instead of both. You know, I'll leave one on idle and only put thrust on, say, the right engine to try to balance out the fuel before we take off. But that's about it. I'm sure there are a lot of other good use cases for it from people that are more advanced pilots. You know, like on approach with a crosswind or something, maybe they like use differential thrust to crab into it more easily. I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, but I don't know. Maybe. I'll leave it to the pros, you know. All right, TOD 137 miles. All right, let's put the pre-selector in for the weather. Actually, might as well, let's try to get the, oh, there's no ATIS. All right, we'll just use the weather then because we need the winds. Let's try to refresh it. So we'll go look at this one, back, and then this one. Okay, still says IFR. Winds are 330 at 10, so we'll go down here, performance, approach, put in the temperature is 1, QNH is 2955, right there, and then I'll put in 2955 up here. All right, 2955 down here in the pre-selector. Okay, and then we need the wind. So winds are 330 at 10, but we need to translate true wind to magnetic direction. So 319, it's only -1 here. All right, so we'll do 329 at 10. Not gusting. And it's low, 8 miles of visibility, and it doesn't say anything about rain. It's overcast, so we'll hit next, and then save the V speeds here, 103.97. I think that's what we had last time. Perf, fuel. Hour and 31 minutes till reserve fuel. It says we'll have 1,600 pounds when we get there. All right, top of descent, 87 miles. You told your wife if it ever comes a time for someone to land a plane emergency, you're the guy to do it. Yeah, I would only volunteer for that if I was somehow still conscious during a scenario like that. And if there's literally nobody else on board that's ever flown an airplane before. Because they would be the first one to do it. Anyone who's flown a real airplane should be the one in charge. Us sim dorks should be the last resort. We'll obviously know more than somebody who's never simmed at all, but... And if there is a real pilot, I would offer to try to help them in the other seat if there's not a second pilot on board too. Oh, you have your PPL. Oh, well, there you go. Well, of course you would volunteer. You've flown a real airplane. There's just always the simmer thing. Like, could you fly a real plane? It's like, dude, I don't know. I've never flown one. So the default answer to that is no, because I haven't done it. So, did I see A330 driver stream? I watched it a little bit. Yeah, seemed like he was having a problem with the localizer, and seems like people in the chat were like saying that it's there's basically no point to getting the update or something. I don't know. We'll see how many. You know, it's like any other plane. Like, oh, holy crap, the performance. All right, let me get to 2x speed. All right, we're about to start the descent, so we're in double speed. VPath is on. Yeah, I mean, I owned the CRJ in Flight Sim 2020. I think I bought both packages, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I'll try it, of course. Like, I want to try all the planes to see if they suck or not. I mean, I want all the planes to be good. It's free if you have V1. See, that's like super generous of them if that's true, because I wouldn't expect it to be completely free. I would expect to pay for their time that it took for them as a development team to update the plane for 24, because it's probably not a trivial thing to update it for 24 because of the wear and tear systems and stuff. So just like we looked at the Coronado plane yesterday, it's like 2024 has that extensive wear and tear system, so if they are putting in the time, I mean, it's their time. They should get paid for their time, you know, like anybody should get paid for their time. So yeah, if it was a significant amount of work, like I personally don't expect free updates for 2024 compatibility, knowing how much more detailed the planes are now. But yeah, I mean, if that's the case, that's really generous of them. And are they getting rid of the 2 packages? Is it now just one plane and it has all 4 variants? Is that what I heard? So you don't have to buy 2 different things to get all 4 variants? One package? That's nice. Yeah, that's a good change too. 4 planes in one purchase is awesome, or 4 variants. Yeah, I'll give it a try. I try to buy pretty much everything and try it on stream. I didn't mind those planes. I mean, that was one of the first airliners I flew after the CJ4 was the CRJ. And I'm pretty sure the CRJ in Flight Sim 2020 was only capable of ILS approaches. It didn't have any RNAV capability because I think it was like true to the plane maybe. Yeah, I'm always excited to try new planes. Someone asked him to do an RNA. What's an RNA? Oh, RNAV. He wouldn't because he didn't know the SOPs. Oh. I didn't know that. I didn't know that a CRJ could do an RNAV approach. Yeah, this plane is still lagging like kind of crazy. We're in 2x speed still. You hope Windows doesn't update? I always install my updates immediately, you know that. What setup do I use? If you go to my site or type like !specs, Gaming Father, I have all my stuff listed. But I have Virpil, I have a Virpil side stick on my left mounted on the desk. And a Virpil throttle on the right and Virpil rudder pedals. I have all Virpil stuff. I like their stuff a lot. Not sponsored by anyone for anything. Hashtag not sponsored. It can do an RNAV just with LNAV. Oh, so it can't do like any vertical. It's just an assisted or like an advisory LNAV or VNAV. I mean, not a. Does it even have advisory vertical guidance on that plane? I forget. All right, so Tammy is our... I should really keep the... Well... Yeah, I should really keep the assistance thing turned on to see the waypoint. I feel like this is like the source of truth, you know, for like where you have to be to get to the successful point. So if I didn't cross this waypoint, it would be a problem. Just like I didn't cross that runway 22 waypoint on the last flight and it became a problem. You're thinking to try the Moza force feedback? Yeah, I haven't tried any force feedback stuff myself. I always worry that the more complex the hardware, the more likely it is to break and be expensive to fix, so... I have a pretty simple setup because of that, I guess. Fewer things to blow up. All right, we're under 18,000. Let's get local barrel pressure, 2955. Let me double check the weather. On the 23rd at 1353 Zulu was the update. It's going to change in like 5 to 10 minutes. The force part needs work? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much setup's involved with it, so... -16, let's get our engine anti-ice on. Pull our speed back to get under 250 knots. I'm in 2x speed. Let's go to 1x. Alright, we're in real time now. Yes, through the clouds. It looks so cool. All the way down to the ground. It's the best thing ever. I just want to like skydive mod out of the plane down into the hole in the clouds. Ooh, look at the performance. It's dying. Oh, there's only an FSS here and a Unicom. Okay, there's only a Unicom, so it's not really expecting us to get in touch with the tower or anything anyway. Alright, a little lower on the thrust. Engine anti-ice is still on. Static air temp down here, -13. We're gonna leave that on until it's +10. Unless we're done going through the clouds. I would have felt the landing. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't. Landing is a very generous term. I hit the land, yeah. Technically, sure. The overlay is Volanta. I customize it a lot with CSS. Alright, 10,000 feet.
Two hours later.
Two hours later. Thanks for the 2 hours, Frothy. I kind of want to turn this off, but I also want to see it go away when I get to it so I know that it's going to count the mission. It's ruining my immersion. Alright, speed's still good. 240 knots, 9,300 feet. We got the altimeter set. The weather might update soon. 1353 Zulu. It's 1449. They really need to add a refresh button. $14.53. How did it update? Wait. How did it update 4 minutes from now? Oh, it's gusting 25 now? Oh, God. Okay. Let's go in here. Approach. Performance again. Temperature's still 1. Altimeter's 2958. Let's put 2958 in up here.
If he dies. If he dies.
If he dies. He dies. It might happen. 32018. 320 was it +1? -1. So now it's 319. 319 at 18 gusting 25. I'm just going to put 25 in there. Okay, and then we'll go to next, and VAP is 104 now. And I think it was 97, 103, and now it's a knot faster, maybe. All right, and let's get the altimeter setting over here, 2958. 2958. God, the lag is crazy. It's just this plane, I swear. All right, overcast at 800 feet. This goes down to 250 feet above the ground. Yeah, 250 AGL, so we should be a couple hundred feet under the cloud layer. Okay, now let's check our ILS frequency is set 1105 in the tuner page. 1105, 1105, yep. And we got the ILS right there. We don't have the glide slope yet, but let's hit... let's sync it ahead with heading bug, hit nav here, switch to this, and then put nav mode back on. So we got loc 1. Alright, and we're going down to... We don't actually have to do that. We could just hit the approach button. So I guess I could do that instead. We could switch here, keep it on FMS in nav mode, and then just go over here and hit approach only. It's not showing approach, actually. Approach LNAV 1. I'm gonna switch over here. I don't want to trust that. All right, loc 1, and then I'll hit a. We can't hit. Oh yeah, we can't hit approach yet because the glide slope's not in. Oh, you should be able to hit approach. We're gonna go down to 3,300 feet. Go around us climbing right turn 3,500 to AXN, which is the Alexandria VOR 11595. It still says roll mode here. Nav, please. Okay, there we go. Announce position.
Kilo Alpha X-Ray November traffic couch, Charlie Oscar, 2016 miles, southeast 4700 Ford inbound to land runway tree 1.
Static air temp, -3. We're gonna leave the anti-ice on. Let's check the wings. No ice on the wings. It's just a bunch of guts. We made it to none, yeah. Heck yeah. We found it.
Altitude.
All right, 1,000 feet till 3,300. I'm gonna get flaps 15 in. All right, I think I can turn this off. Probably safe. Sync the heading bug straight ahead to add a little bit of power. All right, into Les Soup. Did the overcast layer change? Still's IFR. Overcast at 800. Gusting 25 knots. I need to remember to keep the speed up. And then after we land, looks like we just have a quick exit to the right. All right, altitude capture, and we see the glide slope above us, the green. So I'm gonna hit approach now, and we got glide slope on standby.
Altitude.
If I was a real pilot, I am not. What would my opinion be on Navigraph? Well, if you're a real pilot, you should get ForeFlight, because that's what you're going to use in the real world probably, and link that to the flight sim. If you're going to fly in real life, yeah, I would get ForeFlight, because that's probably what your CFI is going to tell you to get eventually. And Navigraph gives you Jeppesen charts, which are, I don't know where you're flying in the world though. So that might differ. If you're flying in the US, like I know when my girlfriend started flying, she ended up getting ForeFlight using the FAA charts. We live in the US. Because they're public, and you have to pay extra to get the Jeppesen charts. It's like an extra $200 a year or something like that to get Jeppesen charts in ForeFlight. So if you use Navigraph, then you're going to be using Jeppesen charts, which are more money in the real world. So you could get spoiled maybe using the Jeppesen charts. What does she fly? She's flown a bunch of different planes, for her training. I've flown in a few different ones with her, like Pipers, Cessnas, and Cirrus. No, I don't think, no Diamond yet. It looks like we're icing up here, so I'm going to get the wing anti-ice on. Engine and wing and tail.
Kilo Alpha X-ray November traffic couch.
Here comes the
Charlie
glide
Charlie
slope.
Oscar
Let's get our gear down.
Miles, southeast 3500 Ford inbound to land runway tree 1.
We're at 1700 AGL. We can take this down to 250 AGL. Oh, I didn't put the baro minimums in, did I? 1673. It's an outer marker. Alright, on the glide slope, go around is climbing right turn 3500. Set 35. Still about 4 miles out from the runway. As far as the planes, I mean, if you're trying to, I love the M500. The TBM 850 is great too. If you're talking about TBM, oh, the 930. Well, the 930 is free, so the M500 is not. They both have Garmin systems. The Meridian has a G1000. The TBM 930 has a G3000. I think if you're trying to, I love the M500 though. It's one of my favorite planes.
We expect to land in a few minutes. It's currently 2:10 a.m. and temperature is 34 degrees Fahrenheit in Alexandria. On behalf of our captain, thank you for choosing Radiant Airways today.
But I mean, if you're going to fly in real life, it'd be best to try to, I mean, you know, you might just want to have fun in different planes, but if you wanted to transfer over to real life as much as possible, you'll probably want to use avionics that are similar to what you'll use in real life. So like things like Preflight and maybe a Garmin 430 or 530 or whatever's equipped in there. Like if it's got Avidyne avionics or something like that, you might need to use X-Plane to get those. But I mean, you know, if you're starting real world flight training, ask your real world instructor, because I just play the video game, so.
Autopilot.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just having fun, like, and you just want to explore stuff in the sim, then yeah, you could do Navigraph if you want. It might just get you spoiled though with the Jeppesen charts you might not have in the real world if you're going to fly in real life. Or you could have them if you pay for them. I don't know what your instructor is going to have you do. They might have you start on FAA charts when you get to that point, but that's not until you're doing like, I mean, I guess you use them for VFR anyway, for ground, for taxiing and all that stuff, but when it gets into instrument approaches and stuff, they'll probably have a recommendation. Kerbear, I'm sitting here going, I'm like getting ready for the go around just in case. Jerk. Which is what I should do. Which is what I should do anyway, but I just don't want to. But yeah, Twisted, the Meridian is one of my favorite GA planes in the sim. It's incredible, man. It's got wear and tear and like a fuel truck that comes in everything. You can like, it's really cool. You can totally destroy the engine starting it up. It's got a lot of great features. The developer is really, really good. He also, that developer, Rawl from FS Reborn, also makes a Sling S4, like an experimental two-seater. Same quality. It's got a working parachute. But I mean, if you're in Flight Sim 24, though, like there are already so many planes to fly. Like there's a ton of stuff to explore.
Local time is 10 a.m. For your safety, the captain has requested that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Please make sure you
I forgot my landing lights. Rip.
Get off. On behalf of the entire company, we would like to thank you for choosing Radiant Airways. We look forward to seeing you again and wish you a pleasant stay in Alexandria.
What is this song? This sounds like boss music from like Contra or something. Has to be a turboprop. Yeah, if you like the G1000, the M500 is great. If you don't like the G1000 and you want something more analog, I would consider... well, if you're playing Flight Sim 24, the Duke turbine is great. It has more of an analog feel to it. It's a twin, though. There is a TBM 850, which would be another option, but it's not like fully 24 compatible yet. The Duke works great in 24, though. But I feel like most of the time, picking based on avionics is a good way to go. Some people just really don't want glass cockpits. Some people really want analog, or vice versa. The Rotodyne? Yeah, I don't know anything about that either. Is it like the Manji or whatever that we use? The Magni? Manji. The Magni? That thing is really fun, actually. You can do private and medium cargo. Yeah, the private ones, they should just split it up so the private ones aren't called private, or just make a different icon for the private ones versus the VIP ones, because it's confusing.
That was a smooth ride. Thanks for the safe travel, Captain.
Heck yeah.
I would recommend your company.
I will recommend your company. Yes. I finally earned some money today. Holy crap. Oh, Pilatus. Yeah, I saw that video of Steve Oknievo flying the Pro, right? PC-12 Pro? Right, that was Steve-O, right? Is that the one I saw? Man, my rating kind of sucked. Okay, 3 million. D. A. I mean, that was only a 1.5 million turned into 3. In real life, like the latest Pilatus has some new Garmin touchscreen system in it. Yeah, I like the Honeywell too. It's just cool to have different stuff to use, like 3 million for one. Dude, you can get like 5, 6, 7. If you do the longer ones and I had a better reputation, then I would be able to. What is that? Are these more scientific missions? Sometimes this happens and it just adds all like BBJ missions all over. Oh, Sam. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the video I watched. I think these are just BBJ. Yeah, VIP airliner, 20,000 credits. Why would I waste my time for 20,000 credits? The answer, I wouldn't. Wait, where did my plane go? Didn't we just fly up here? Where's my plane at? Oh, it's here. Everything else shows this icon for where your plane is, and then the one you're probably most interested in, where your pilot is the tiniest. That just makes sense, doesn't it? No missions from there anyway. Quebec. 1.7 million. 1.1, 1.3. We could go to Canada. Oh. Man, the frames are chunking. I'm not going to do the nighttime though. I'm going to pull it back. Yeah, and then G2. Yeah, I think the point of like the career mode isn't so much like earn the money. It's more just try to have a good flight and fly the plane that you're excited to fly with the mission type you're excited to fly. Because at the end of the day, like all the money is like a function of time, right? Like it's more important to fly what you want to fly. But I've been flying the 737 in a pilot's life, even not in career mode, but I figured I'd grind a little bit of money in the CJ4. The other mission types are fun too. Keyboard input on the Honeywell. Yeah, a lot of the avionics have a keyboard entry mode. You like to enter your flight plans and using the dials in the... Oh, the Garmin? There's a keyboard entry mode in the Garmin's too. I mean, it's not realistic, but they put it in for the sim. There's this little keyboard icon. You just click the field and start typing. Just gonna keep this thing washed. I just always fill it up all the way. I never trust this fuel thing. Earn more so you can buy bigger planes, yeah. Saab 340. Yeah, I flew the 340 a little bit in career mode when I was doing the initial grind. Has it gotten better? Like I haven't really flown it for a long time. I'm just earning money with it passively with the crew is earning money. I like that we're parked at a gate. It's pretty sweet. PC24, the CJ4. I think I like the CJ4 a little better. PC24 feels weird to me. It feels like it's like twice as heavy as it's supposed to be. Every time I rotate in the CJ or in the PC24, I feel like it takes like all the back pressure in the world. And also, yeah, the PC24, all of the information is set up wrong in it for speeds and everything. It has all the PC12 speeds in it. So you have to override them and fly with manual speeds and stuff. Otherwise it's going to like stall you in the climb. So it's got some bugs. I mean, as does almost every plane, but
Captain, everything's ready for boarding.
I like clicking start the engines and then hit board while the engines are starting.
61 parking 1, please begin passenger boarding.
Come on in, the engines are starting right up. Like they're just walking into the side of the plane, bumping into it.
Hi, Captain.
Hi, Captain. As always, 2 passengers, both sitting on the right side of the plane. All right, IFR clearance.
St. Cloud ground couch Charlie Oscar 61 IFR to Lesage ready to copy.
Alright, it says runway 13 is recommended.
Charlie Oscar 61 is cleared to Lesage Airport. As filed, expect runway tree 1, maintain FL tree 00. Departure frequency is 121. 05 squawk 1 tree 04.
30,000 feet.
Clear to Lesage as filed runway tree 1, maintain FL tree 00. Departure frequency is 121. 05 squawk 1 tree 04 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61.
Uh, 119
375. 61 read back correct. Contact ground on 12 tree 75. Good day.
Good day.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest
All right, let's
welcome
listen
to
to the
our passenger,
ATIS.
Mrs. Harrison. She comes recommended by one of our top clients.
St. Cloud Airport information, Quebec 0.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Whatever they're saying in the back there. 10,480 for 0 fuel weight.
Sky condition, 2,000 feet scattered ceiling, 4,200 feet broken. Temperature, tree. Dew point, 2. Altimeter 2946. 01. ILS runway 1 tree in use. Landing and departing runway tree 1.
What? How is ILS 13 in use, but they're landing on 31? What?
Advise controller on initial contact you have Quebec.
We just need the winds.
St. Cloud Airport information, Quebec 0200 Zulu. Wind 119 @ 8. Visibility 10. Sky condition.
Alright, 119 at 8. Next. Okay, we got the speeds. Delete the discontinuity. Okay. Request taxi clearance. Let's get the autopilot set up. Heading nav, flight level change. 240 knots.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61 taxi to and hold short runway tree 1 via taxiway Alpha Cross runway 2 tree Alpha. Contact tower on 118. 25 when ready.
Alright, let's go.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 1. Using taxiway Alpha Cross runway 2 tree. Alpha. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61. Good morning, everyone. Our passenger
Good
today
morning.
is Mrs. Harrison today. How great is that? She's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with relatives.
Yeah, the 24 is more sluggish at rotate. Yeah, I was trying to look up some real world info and it sounds like generally you take off at like, you rotate like 100 knots or so. I forget what the Steve-O video showed with the PC-24. Was he the one that was in the PC-24 recently? I watched that one and the PC-12 video. Yeah, it seems like it seems like it's twice the weight as it should be or something. It just feels so heavy and hard to take off with. I crashed like 3 times in a row using it for the first time in career mode. Trying to do a takeoff off like a sidewalk that it put me at or whatever. And I could not get the plane off the ground. Like I had to pull back like almost full back pressure to get it to take off. It was crazy. I was not happy about it. Yeah, when they have you take off from an alley, exactly. You're like landing in someone's front yard on their little walkway, little sidewalk up to their porch. Pretty funny. The one bug in this that really annoys me is the rudder. The rudder goes from 0 to 100% in like 10% of your axis. So like you can't really use the rudder. It's either like on or off, basically. It's either like full left or full right. So whenever I use the rudder, it's like, yeah, it's kind of a disaster. There's something wrong with the calibration on their end, not my end. Think the airports got better? I am using if you're talking about the textures and stuff, I am using that mod from the career mode. CRJ test flights. I'll fly it when it comes out on Tuesday. I don't get planes given to me. I'm not cool enough. Because they know I would tell everyone, hey, they gave this to me for free, so don't listen to anything I say because it's probably biased. Even if I'm trying really hard not to be biased. I don't really want to have to say that all the time anyway, so yeah, I pay for it like everybody else. So if it sucks, then I feel like I was ripped off as well, just like you. Yeah, my rudder axis, yeah, I can make it less sensitive, but there is a bug with this plane. If I move my pedals just the tiniest bit, essentially 100% of the travel of the rudder is done in the first 10% instead of it being over 100%. It's like, it's a bug in this plane, unfortunately. I don't really feel like changing a setting for one plane just because of their bug and then having to change it later. I just don't use the rudder pedals. Problem solved. All right, takeoff clearance.
St. Cloud Tower Couch, Charlie Oscar 61, ready.
Let's get our, whoops, pitot static heat on. Flaps 0 for the takeoff. Landing, strobe. 29er 46. All right, clear for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff runway tree. 1 couch, Charlie Oscar 61. Ladies and gentlemen, this is First Officer Wall speaking.
Wall. Oh, it's so cute.
We remind you to keep your seatbelt fastened. Thank you for your attention, and let's have a great flight.
Thank you for the Bork Kerr Bear. Much nicer than your last interaction here. That's a Bork. All right, let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. LNAV is on standby. We don't have a departure procedure anyway, but it's on, so when we turn around, we'll just intercept the course. And we set 30,000. All right, let's give it full takeoff power. V1.
Rotate.
Rotate. Gear up.
The winner of Bork Raffle 236 is Derpy Dad. Congratulations.
Couch Charlie Oscar.
Thank you for the Bork. Much appreciated. All right, climb D10.
Good day.
Acknowledge.
121. 05 for couch Charlie Oscar 61. Minneapolis Center couch Charlie Oscar 61 is at 2,700 feet, climbing FL tree 00.
Couch Charlie Oscar 61 Minneapolis Center altimeter 29er. 46 radar contact continue.
29er 46. You have VNAV on, but it didn't obey the constraint. Look at your FMA up here. Make sure that the modes are set correctly. Make sure it says like path. And make sure the constraint is in the flight plan. I'm gonna get autopilot on to make sure I don't bust the 250 knot speed. Static air temp's -3 over here, so we got some clouds coming up, so we'll get engine anti-ice on. We're at 8,000 feet. Yeah, the choppiness in this plane is unlike any other, I feel like. The canned applause makes the Bork announcement. The slow clap. Yes. Glad you enjoy.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Ooh, nice, Jack. Nice. There's no auto throttle on the CJ4, nope. But I am using flight level change mode So that targets a specific airspeed. So we just target 240 and then we don't worry about the restriction. The 250 speed limit, we won't reach it on the climb. No auto throttle though. It has a climb detent though. There's a takeoff detent, a climb detent, and then everything under climb is cruise. So, I mean, it's, even though it doesn't have auto throttle, it's pretty easy to fly. I mean, you just do full takeoff power. It'll say TO here. Once you're up 1,000 feet or so, you know, you can, or, you know, if you had to clear some crazy obstacles, you can leave it in takeoff for a few minutes, but just pull it back a little till you get climb detent. And then you just leave it there until you're in cruise and then pull it back under the climb detent, max your speed. And then, yeah, after that, you're just maintaining it for the descent and approach. Alright, sync that heading bug. I'm setting an update where I'm going here. All right, there we go. Tracker updated. What's up, Jake? How do you lock the throttle so they move together? Go into your settings, and if you're just using one axis, just use the one called throttle axis without a number. The ones called throttle 1 axis, throttle 2 axis, throttle 3, throttle 4, those are for individual engines and props and fuel condition and mixture and all that. But if you find the one without a number that just says throttle axis, that will be for all throttles. Or all props, all mixture levers. So just rebind them. Thanks for the 100 bits, Dad. Can you lock the external camera to a fixed position? No, I think you can only do that. Like if you go to external, there are the quick views, which I use. And then the default, which is just the chase camera. But the only ones that are fixed are these showcase fixed cameras. So I also use these and jump between them pretty often. Cams all over the place. Sounds about right with helicopters, yeah. Any problems with the CJ4 career mode? Colorado airports. Never recognize the landing. Yeah, it's happening to me pretty much every time. I usually turn off these stupid assist things, but it seems like basically whatever you see here in the instructions and the chosen waypoint, it can get messed up if you do not go to that waypoint. You can try messing with it. If you're landed there right now on the ground, something that's worked for me a couple times is going into the tablet here, go to the route, and do something like specifically going to the approach and removing it, like choosing direct, and then hitting change procedure. And then after you make that change, click file flight plan with ATC and see if that like knocks it, wakes it up basically. That's worked for me before. But mainly you have to fly to the waypoints it's pointing out or it can get messed up. What's up, Jack? Thank you for the bork, Jack. That's a legit bork. What's up, JT? How you doing, man? Airbus throttle seems to apply the throttles unevenly. Yeah, I'm the same way with mine, Jake. Like right now, mine are split, but even when I have 2 or 4, like I prefer to have them together most of the time. The only reason the split is really nice is if you are like when you're taxiing, if you want to use one over the other to help you in a turn during taxiing really sharp or something, or if you want to burn some fuel from just one side of the one tank instead of both. Like when taxiing on the ground in the Boeing, I do that a lot because the APU will be taking the fuel from the right tank or the left tank.
The winner of Bork Raffle 237 is
so I'll just taxi with the right engine, things like that.
Congratulations.
10 coins. I gotta figure out... I know I keep saying this, but I haven't figured out something yet to do with the coins. To let people spend coins on more things. Right now it's just TTS, and you can play roulette and risk your coin. I should really make one that triggers FSUI PC commands and like shuts down one of my screens randomly or something. Like you can randomly damage my plane in some way for like 10 coins or 5 coins or something. 1 hour of no power turns my house off. I think like minor failures would be fun, or like you can put my gear down, or it would like try to open a window or a door, or turn the autopilot off, or pull a random circuit breaker if they exist, like all those random failure type of things. Dump fuel. Yeah, that would be like 100 coins. Gonna ruin my flight. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Thank you for the bits. The window causes crashes. Yeah, I usually have crash damage off, but I guess I can't. I usually have stress damage off, which I think prevents it from failing. Oh my god, yeah. It's just this plane has such bad frames still. Normally when I'd fly this with the NVIDIA card, I get the VRAM hell, but it's a lot better in this with the AMD card. But we'll see. I mean, I hope you guys that are still running NVIDIA cards can let us know when the beta comes out. When Sim Update 2 beta comes out, they're supposed to be addressing the VNAV, or the VRAM bug. VNAV, god. VRAM bug, so it'll be cool to hear if that's actually improved. Yeah, in career mode. Can't you turn off the stress damage in career mode? Oh, no, you can't. Okay, I thought it was just crash damage that couldn't be disabled. You still haven't had the bug on your 16 gig card? Interesting. I don't know why I did so much then. Are you flying the CJ4? Screen freezes. Yeah, we have some stuff like that in Tangia where it'll block the screen. The VRAM bug. There's an issue with like, especially certain planes where you can test it, but the CJ4 it seems to be pretty bad in. As you move your camera around, like it'll fill up your VRAM that's used. And if you have a 16 gig card, like I was running with the 4080, as soon as the VRAM got filled, it would come to a crawl to like 10 FPS. And then I would hit escape and just sit at the pause menu, and then it would like clean it up, and then it would be okay again. But it would just happen repeatedly, especially in the CJ4. I think also in the Longitude. Some planes are a lot worse than others. Also, the VRAM bug, you'll know it's happened if you run into the frame generation glitch where the screen gets all super shaky and glitchy if you're using frame generation. That's another side effect of when it hits, and then you have to like alt-enter twice, or I don't even know if that's a fix anymore. We copy.
125. Tree Couch Charlie Oscar 61.
The BorkCoins, it's just a channel currency so people can get free TTS with it. If you look under the video, it explains how to use the TTS. Oh, did they fix that, Jack? Should I go back to my 4080? I'm not going to go back to the 4080. Most premium currency, yeah. It's our future rug pull cryptocurrency. So we can all retire. And then we can all sim together forever. No more work for anyone. All we do is sim. But we got to do the massive BorkCoin rug pull once it becomes one of the hottest cryptos in the world. All the time. Oh, with the 4080, all the time we spent in debug versus yours, the graphs were all over the place and yours was steady. Yeah, that, I don't know. Bork on your favorite crypto app. Somebody's probably going to start it one day. We'll see. It's weird, that's all I know. Yeah. Gotta wipe it from YouTube. Okay, we're up out of the icing. It's -4 static air temp, so we can get the engine anti-ice off. Rest of our lights are good, and we got 2 hours left. Let me go to double speed. All right, 2x speed activated. We're at 30,000. Let me ask them if we go up to 40,000. Ooh, what's it doing way over there?
Real men of genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you.
Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy. You call yourself a real pilot, but your plane is moving at 2,000 knots. How's that possible? You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner. Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Real man of genius. What was I gonna do over here again before we got rudely interrupted with that commercial? Ah, yes. Request higher altitude. Altitude increase 10,000 feet.
Minneapolis Center.
How do I bleep myself? It's on my audio interface on the Roadcaster.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61 climb and maintain FL 400.
All right, 400. Let's go.
Climb and maintain FL 400 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61.
Oh my god! Wow!
Wow! All right, Mach point 6.4 in the climb, I think we do. We're in 2x speed, so this is happening very fast. Thanks for the bits, Gaming Father. Oh my god!
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
I always want to try to position them. Another one. Another one. Thanks for another bits. Thanks for another one. 40,000 feet. We will make it. I noticed it. I was actually looking at this before. Did I take it off my stream deck? Yeah, I did. I had pulled out the GPS altitude, and that's totally what it uses to know if you're at the right altitude. Jesus. Yeah, we haven't seen a train for a while, actually. Thank you for the bits. Thanks, Kerbear. 1 hour to TOD. What's up, Kevo? How you doing, man? All right, we got 2 hours and 19 minutes till we get there, but we'll see what it is in cruise. These clouds are looking a little pixelated. Yeah, I think since the bird trek too.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Thank you.
This weekend, only at Simrate. Weekend at Kip on the Ground.
Simrate weekend?
Why waste time flying the old-fashioned way when you can fast forward your adventure double the miles? Half the effort. Skip cruise, skip boredom, and get straight to the action. Because who needs patience when you got sim? Rate. Only at KIP OTG.
I agree.
Speed up. Fly. Smarter.
Faster. Faster. Smarter. More money. Unless you mess up on final and crash the plane. We don't talk about that though. Altitude capture. All right, back to cruise. Whoa. All right, cruise thrust setting. Will we have enough fuel? Who knows? We can always add more in flight. All right, we're in double speed. See, it still says reach 40,000 feet. So I think if I look at my GPS altitude, it's going to think I'm at like 39,000 or something. So look, we'll add 200 feet. Vertical speed it up. Okay. More.
Altitude.
Yeah, now it says we're there. So we'll go to 40,200 feet, I guess. Now we can inform them of cruise.
To all passengers, glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Radiant Airways on flight CCO61. We are currently cruising at an altitude.
Oh, Kevo said, I'm on the third and final leg of all day with the Phoenix. 2 turnarounds and a continuous flight, no crashes. Yeah, nice, dude. Are you doing a pilot's life or what? It's just so satisfying when you, like, never leave the plane. You load in once, and then you, when you're done, you quit out, and that's it. And you've never left the plane the whole time. Doing turnarounds. It's great. You gotta love it. All right, fly to DAF. We turned on the oil slick. What was that game where you would drop the oil slick? Like, what was that car racing game where you could drop the oil slick on the road? Rad Racer? No, that's not the one. Twisted Metal? No, something more old school. Mario. No. Death. No. Which one am I thinking of? Oh, it wasn't a multiplayer game. Spy Hunter? Spy Hunter? Is that the one? Carmageddon? I think I'm thinking of Spy Hunter. I have to look that up. Is that a real game? Oh, it's 100% Spy Hunter. Oh, yeah. That's the one. This is it. Where's the oil slick? Don't you put the oil slick down? And you go in the back of a truck. Over 50 years old, confirmed. You never had a retro game system? Like a little handheld thing with retro games on it, dude? Missing out. Interstate 76? The truck? Yeah, you drive into the back of the truck? Whoa, we're still climbing. Oh, crap. Whoops, I didn't, I thought I captured the altitude, but I was wrong. Alright, we'll slowly descend back down to 42,000. They saw nothing. What game was it? Was it Metroid? Was it Adventure on the Atari 2600? Or Joust? Nobody knows. Did you guys read Ready Player One? Yeah, the book was so good, dude. I have Ready Player 2 sitting on my side table next to the bed, and I still haven't read it yet. I don't know if it's any good. Read, yeah. I barely. Wait, what, for reading? You putting me in the jail for reading? Oh, why is that so many bits? We should lower the cost of that one. That's too much. I didn't do anything. Thanks for the bits, Jack. Thanks for the bits, Gaming Father.
84 years.
It hasn't been that long. We just barely got into cruise. We're in 2x speed. We still have an hour and 41 minutes. What's reading? Yeah. It's good, but one's better. Yeah. I mean, they'll never beat the first one. Yeah, I don't really read either. I mean, I enjoy reading. I'm just like always playing video games. Usually I'll read if someone's like, this is so you really, really need to read this, and then I'll read it. Or like I haven't read books. I don't even know the last book I read, like fiction. I've read more Garmin manuals than books.
Stop it. Get some help.
Fair. What's up, Max? How you doing? You just bought the FSR 500? Dude, it's so good. Yeah, don't break it. Just, I mean, I only really break it when I do a hot start. So if you're going to do continuous missions, just like don't shut the engine down. Or learn how to do the dry motoring by holding the manual starter down to dry motor it so you don't get a hot start. I think that's the solution. And the manual for the FSR 500 is really good. My idea of a good book's the flight manual for a Citation VI. Are we getting that? Yeah, like the Kodiak. Yeah, I always break the engine in that thing. But the EFB is great in the FSR 500. It'll actually do, when you do the SimBrief import, if you use SimBrief with the tablet that's in that, the built-in tablet, it will import it into your G1000 automatically. You want to like it, you just don't like the G1000? Yeah. I think that for most people, the avionics are more important than anything else. Mother of learning, genre called progression fantasy. The main character keeps getting better and better. At what? Oh, I read Masters of Doom a while ago. That book was awesome. The book was so much better than the movie. You know what I like about the book? You know what I like about the movie? No reading. Jim Gaffigan, man. You miss Black Square? Yeah, the Dukes work pretty well. It'll be nice when the 850 works perfectly with it without needing to copy files or whatever. Oh, you can't tell me at what? That's part of the fun. Okay. You know what I like about the book? Makes a great coaster for your drink while you watch the movie. It's always so funny when people are like, the book's better. It's like, yeah, well, you know what? The book takes 40 hours to read. Of course it's better. It's got more content. Can't reinstall the Duke? You can't install the Duke because it hasn't been in your system. Wait, how did I get the Duke? I thought I just installed it and then it put it in like the fake 2020 folder, which didn't even exist, and then I just dragged it over, I think. Audiobook. I feel like I can't do audiobooks because I'm not actively participating in them. Like, active listening, I think, is way harder than actively reading or watching a movie. I can't pay attention to just listening for that long without getting distracted, and I just miss all of it. I can't do the audiobooks. I might as well, like, yeah. It doesn't catch my attention. I don't know why. I need the visual. I do not have 2020 installed, though. You could just use their installer and see if it puts it in an empty community folder where the 2020 community folder would have been. And then see if you can find it. Just drag it in. Audiobooks, like having someone describe a movie as it happened. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Gaming Father with a gifted sub.
Gaming Father 2 just recruited a new couch captain.
Thanks, Gaming Father. That was kind of you. Dorian, welcome to the Couch Captains on Twitch, dude. Thanks for the gifted. I need to add some more power here. We're only got 180 indicated. Hour 38, top of descent. Now, fuel, I don't know if I'm going to need to top it off again and cheat. I did give it more than it said it needed. Actually, we can just go to index prog. Yeah, it says at destination we'll have 1900. More than enough. I got like more than double that right now. We got 21 in each tank. Your cat has some crazy zoomies. Nice. The little borker does zoomies too. She's sleeping right now though. The mountain took her out for a lot of exercise. %94 in cruise. I'm gonna give it that extra point 0.2. There we go. Close enough. It's gonna be so nice to have chase plane and just hit a button and no, I disabled that. That whenever that happens with my hands on the keyboard, I actually think that it's that it's coming up. Yeah, the reflection on the wing's pretty amazing looking. I don't know if we can catch any reflections of the clouds in the bottom or not. Yeah, I think we can right here. Are those like holes in the clouds right there moving? Yeah, here's another hole in the clouds. Aww. Actually, is that a... Yeah, it is, because like it's moving right now. Yeah, it's slowly moving. Yeah, those are the clouds reflected in it. Farting on the CJ4. Hey, this is what we have right now. We have to be nice to it. Turns into a mini game, keeping it at 94. Yeah, it's so hard with a split throttle, getting it really precise. And check the mission steps, make sure we're good. Fly to Jamag. Yes. We're on our way to Jamag, 22 miles away. You clip the Real Meta Genius? Oh, it won't let you add it? I've never done that myself. I'm not sure how to do it, honestly. I mean, it'll... When you submit it, it puts it into like a pending thing. Maybe it's too long or something. Thank you for the bits, Kerbear. That's a beautiful goat. Holy crap, we got a ways to go. 1 hour and 23 minutes till top of descent. I'm going to go to 4x and see how we do in quad speed. Brace yourselves for ludicrous speed. We're going plaid. It looks like he's popping out from the clouds. Thank you for the bork. Yeah, what's up, Kevo?
The winner of Bork Raffle to 138 is Hey Brian. Congratulations!
Rigged. I don't know what that means, Kevo. Get what process off the CPU? Oh my God.
Presents Real Men of Genius.
Real men of genius.
Today we salute you.
I'm not going to have something to say to that every time. Does Beyond ATC work? It can work. The hard part is making sure that what the sim wants you to do in career mode in terms of waypoints is the same thing that Beyond ATC wants you to do. So the easiest way to do it really is when you're at parking, like use the SimBrief dispatch app to pull in the flight plan that you generated, because you have to make one through SimBrief for Beyond ATC. And if you hit this import route button, then it will not only try to import it into the plane, usually it'll fail no matter which plane you're in. Oh my God. Thank you for the bork. Not only will try to import it into the plane, but it will also sync this flight plan, the built-in EFB flight plan with it. And then you can just hit file flight plan with ATC to get them in sync, because kind of whatever you file with ATC here in this flight plan is the one that it uses for your mission steps and like your cruise altitude and stuff. So if you sync them, it can be fine. It's a little extra work. The risk is really that there's like, you know, you have to get past like 2 gates, right? Like the first one is that
is Jack M.
Congrats, Jack.
Congratulations.
We have because Beyond ATC requires SimBrief, then the airports you're flying to and from need to both be in SimBrief first from the career mode mission, and then second, Beyond ATC requires at every airport that both airports have parking spots, and they don't always when you're flying to tiny airports. So if all of that happens to work out, then yeah, you can use it. And I've done it before in career mode. Whether it's worth the hassle, like it's up to you. Double rigged. If you buy the PC24, you get a higher payout. It should be, I mean, from what I've seen, it's the same. It doesn't matter what plane you fly. It's just the mission type that determines the mission type determines, what's it called? The payout. You guys are going crazy with the bits now. How about no? What is happening tonight? Yes, Jack lost his coin. Good. Thank you for all the bits, Gaming Father, Jack. Appreciate that, dudes. Kerbear. Thank you for the bits. Sun and Fun? Where is Sun and Fun? I think I remember seeing that on like real world YouTubers going to Sun and Fun. Oh, it's in Florida. Lakeland, Florida.
You're breathtaking.
Get off the PFD. No, you're breathtaking. We have 59 minutes till TOD. We're in 4X, so what, 15 minutes? Kind of a good time to check the weather. All right, Quebec weather, gusting 15 knots, few clouds at 4,000, few clouds at 8,000, minus 10 degrees. What does this mean? CF1, AC1, CFTR, ACTR? I'm gonna have to look that up. CYQB. We need a METAR decoder. Here we go. CYQB. What? What does that mean? Wait, it doesn't even show it here. CYQB. And what is that CFTR ACTR thing? Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Okay. It's lying to us. This was generated 13 o'clock Zulu. It's 13:14, so this is fresh. Alright, so this will be there. This will still be the METAR when we're landing probably, so let's put it in the performance screen. Performance, approach. Outside airtime, -10. -10. QNH 3005. Done. Wind 310 at 8. So let's get the magnetic variation. 98 to 113 is plus 15. So we need to add 15 to that. So it'd be 325 for the wind direction. 325 at 8, gusting 15. So we can put in 8 or 15 or half the gust. 5, 7, so call it 8. Divided by 2 is 4. 8 plus 4 is 12. So we'll put in half the gust factor. 12. There we go. And it says we'll have a right crosswind of 11 knots. Which runway? For runway 6. Yeah, which is close to this. This says 8 knots. This says a left crosswind. Wait, did I put it in wrong? 310 at 8. Gusting 15. 98 to 113 is plus 15, right? Yeah. Oh, you have to go, Gaming Father? Alright, dude. 3 a.m. Holy crap. Alright, man. Have a good night. Thank you for all the bits. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for hanging out so long. Okay, so it's recommending 2.9, but we have it set to 1.6 here. Or sorry, to 0.6, which would be a full crosswind at a 9,000 foot runway. Or we could land with a 7 knot headwind on a 57 foot runway, which would be better. So yeah, I guess we'll just land on 2.9. And it says VFR, right? Yeah, VFR, so we don't have to worry about getting an ILS approach or anything. So we'll change this over to recommended runway 2.9er. There's an RNAV Yankee and Zulu. I'll just pick the Zulu for now. Just go look at that. And Lido charts. Oh, we have LIDO charts. Nice. All right, let's look at the RNP. Oh, okay. We have to do the Zulu because the Yankees are all RNP approaches. We can just do the GNSS, so we'll do Zulu 29er for the GNSS approach. All right, Zulu 29er, WAS is used, LPV approach, nice, down to 490 feet. All right, so let's do this. Zulu 29er, and then transition waypoint. We look at our map over here, we're coming from the southwest, or mostly the west, so we'll just want to use Kenlo here so we turn around. So let's pick Kenlo, execute, go to our legs, delete the discontinuity, delete, execute. And we can look through the flight plan. Let's do it over on this one because it's already in the plan view. So I'm going to go to MFD advanced menu, zoom this in, and hit next waypoint. Okay, zoom it in more. Yep. Yep. Beautiful. Looks perfect. We just turn around that way. All right, center waypoint. Zoom it back out. All right, back to performance. Man, I'm getting so laggy. We're in 4x speed still, so that's why it's super nuts. 40 minutes till TOD still. All right, so back on the approach. Now we've switched to runway 29er. The new runway length is in. And it says we'll have a 10 knot headwind now. I think I did the translation here correctly, but for true to magnetic wind. So we can go here and just tune in the ATIS. Put it in our tuning, nav2 radio, 128.3. 1283 right there. And we'll just wait to hear that. And then 134.6. I'll put in standby in case this one's wrong. Now let's make sure comm radio 2 is listening, which it is right here. If it's not, it'll be pointed like that. We turn it so it's facing like comm 1, then we'll hear it. Fix the climb of the PC24. Yeah, just use manual auto throttle. So in the center where you choose your auto throttle speed, click the outer ring of that knob to turn it to manual mode and dial it up to like 220 knots or something. The problem is that the PC24 in the avionics, it's using the PC12 speeds, so it'll stall the plane if you use the FMS mode. The other option is to go down into your upper MFD screen on the Pilatus, and in the bottom left corner, go through all the tabs there for like the climb, all the different tabs and sub-tabs, and find all the speeds that are defined and update them to what you want them to be. But I just use manual speed selection and flight level change mode. But yeah, just use like 220 knots or something like that. It seems to work. All right, so I think we're all set for the approach, right? We got ATIS on standby. We know runway 29's recommended. It's shorter, but we have a better headwind. And then over here we have the GNSS approach. Zulu, runway 29er. I should set the minimums, so let's do that. All right, so minimums we set in the refs menu right up here. And we use these two knobs. It's an inner, outer, and push knob. So we use the outer knob to go down and choose Barrow down here. And then right click to switch to it. And then we use the inner knob to set the Barrow minimums to what, 490? 490? All right, 490, we just hit refs to close it again. All right, minimums are set, and then let's put in the altimeter setting. 3005 on standby. All right, 3005 in white on standby. Sync the heading bug. All right, now we're ready for TOD. It's in 29 minutes. More like 8 minutes. 9 minutes. No, more like 4 minutes. We're in 4x speed. 6 minutes? I don't know. I can't divide. You were excited for the CRJ till you watched the stream. Oh, did you watch the A330 driver stream? I watched it. I tuned in a little bit. Have you heard about the sim being messed up right now? No. 2024? Are you talking about when people opted out of the beta and it deleted their community folder? Oh, those are cloud types, Dave. CF is Cirrus Fractus. TR is Trace. AC is Alto Cumulus. What the heck? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that at the end. In the remarks, it's describing the cloud types. That's cool. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I didn't know what those meant. In other words, it's cloudy. Oh, it's just used in in Canada. Not used in the US. Oh, see you, Impulse. Have a good one, man. In other words, it's cloudy. Oh yeah, sorry. Noodle said the same thing. Sorry. I missed that, Noodle. Oh, traces of those clouds. I see. So it puts trace after each one. CF traces, AC traces. Okay, I see. All right, 144 miles TOD. We got 2.8 on our fuel. And let's see, it says... Actually, we want to go to index, Prague. It says we'll have 2,000 when we get there still. Oh, I didn't finish the performance, did I? I put in everything, but I didn't go to page 2 and send our approach speed over. 99.106. Anti-ice off. Sync the heading bug. All right, I'm back. Visited the beverage container. All right, how we looking? I'm gonna do one more after this. Any idea why career mode freezes at the airport with the green brackets in the sky? Wait, like freezes? Like the whole sim freezes? Green brackets. There are green. There are blue brackets. You mean these brackets, the blue ones? Yeah, they're blue. Task manager. It just freezes completely. Yeah, I haven't had it freeze completely, no. It doesn't crash, it just freezes? And it only happens in career mode? Wait, Canada uses oh yeah, they do use kilometers, don't they? They use kilometers, but they use inches of mercury? And feet? I guess almost everyone except China uses feet. Miles too? Oh, they use both systems. Hey, that's cool. I can get behind that. Oh yeah, TOD. I missed it. Thank you. I never set up for the TOD. Alright, VNAV vertical speed. Let's catch up to the profile. I like when it shows you right here visually what speed you need to be following the profile, so you can move it below that so you know you'll catch up to it. I love when it shows it visually. It's the best. Wait, Sinro's behind me. Hey, I passed that. Do I need to contact someone? Sometimes when you contact them, it'll cycle the waypoint to the next one. Watch.
Is passing FL tree 70, climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61 descend. Maintain 15,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 15,000
Fly to
foot couch.
Saki. Sinro's still back there though. Come on. Why is it still there? It's concerning. I don't know why that's still behind me. No, beyond ATC? I'm in career mode. It's kind of a pain to set it up sometimes. I could do it for the next mission if you guys want to see beyond ATC in career mode. It's doable, especially if you're flying to larger airports and you get traffic and all that. You just have to watch the mission steps. Oh my god, be quiet.
Altimeter tree 00 tree. 81. ILS
descend and maintain 3,000 feet, keep speed. Not above 200 knots. Expect ILS runway 06 approach via rag-up transition. Clear to rag-up couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61.
Uniform 0 tree 00 zoom.
This is getting so laggy in this plane. It does work with career just because all Beyond ATC needs to do to work is know the info from the simulator. So it doesn't know or care that you're flying in career mode. It will always look for your position, your altitude, all that stuff. The trick though is dealing with both the mission steps and the in-game ATC and Beyond ATC all at the same time. But it is doable.
We are approaching Quebec/Lesage International. Please fasten your seatbelt and adjust your seat back and tray table to the upright position. Secure your baggage in the overhead compartment or under the seat in front of you.
Yeah, it says CAVAT here.
Must be turned off until the
but it's usually going to be the one at the end of the approach. Lasmo. Kenlo. Let me see what they told me to do here. Did they give me a different approach? ILS runway 6 to rag up transition. They're going to having me land on 6. ILS 6, rag up, and they said cleared to rag up, so we're going to go to legs and go direct to rag up. Click here, put it to the top, and there's a direct button. I don't know why I always do it like the Boeing way. Fly to CAVAT, which is the next one here. 3,000 or above, 1,600 or above, so we'll bring this down to 3,000. The daylight from the Sims hurting my eyes. Blue blockers. My glasses have blue light filtering in them. It's the best. I have like the best technology glasses. They're awesome. I got progressive lenses, so I can see like 3 different. I can look down, straight, or up to get different focal lengths, and then it's all blended. And then I have transition lenses, so they get super dark. They look like straight up super dark sunglasses. And they have blue blocking and anti-glare. It's awesome. I'm glad that I got them last year. I gave away my age. You know that like 6-year-olds wear glasses sometimes, right? I mean, the previous ones I had before this were just for like computer use. They were like, there's barely a prescription, but I got them with anti-glare because they're just sitting and staring at the computer all day. Your 3-year-old nephew wears glasses. Kip, 3-year-old confirmed. I wear glasses. I'm 78. Not progressive. They just recommend them nowadays. Like if you go in for an eye exam and you have glasses, they'll recommend them if you need anything more than... If you need anything more than like just for computer use, they will recommend progressives. Otherwise, you have to carry multiple pairs of glasses with you. Reading glasses? Yes. Go to Cavat. You're 46, just getting into progressive. I mean, everybody's eyes are different. I like just recently started using glasses, but I've been staring at a computer screen 24/7 forever, so I feel like I got further than most people do, just given how long I've been staring at a computer. Oh, the transitions give it away, or the progressives give it away? I don't want to carry multiple pairs of glasses. That sucks. I don't want to like forget, and I also don't want to carry sunglasses along with regular glasses, and then have to decide: do you want sunglasses, or do you want to be able to see? So that sucks too. I'll probably just get LASIK at some point when I'm tired of wearing them. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to waste my one LASIK try. Maybe I'll give it another 10 years or something. You love your Mark 1 eyeballs? Uh, 3005 on the altimeter. That's set. I have this one off. So catching up to the VNav. People say why you're wearing sunglasses inside. Yeah. You have to explain their transitioning. Yeah. Sometimes I just take them off when I walk inside. The path, it got shorter because we changed approaches. They gave me the runway with like the tailwind or something.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61, you are 44 miles southwest of Lesage.
Yeah, they gave me runway 6, which has an... Okay, it's an 8-knot crosswind. 1-knot tailwind.
Tower on 118. 65 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 61.
Check speed.
Lesage Tower couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 6141 miles south.
Alright, so they gave us ILS runway 6. 1095. Tuning. It's on auto right now.
Altimeter tree 0. 11 cleared ILS runway 06 approach.
So our minimums are going to be different. ILS 6. 450. 490. Alright, 490. Bottom altitude right here, 1600. You know someone who did LASIK, he has a dry eye problems. Oh god. Yeah, that's the scary part. That's why I don't want to get it anytime soon. Give it a little speed break because we're supposed to be at 210. Alright, we're catching up to the VNav profile right now. Fly to Totux? Totux. Totux. Oh. LASIK, best decision I've ever made. Dr. Tuma in Irvine? Yeah, California. I'm more likely to do that than go to Texas. Oh yeah, thank you for that hot dog, by the way, Kerber. God, that looked good. Damn. Hot dog looks so good. Did you notice all it had is ketchup and mustard on it? For a reason, by the way. Costco. Might have been New York City. I think it might have been a Costco, yeah. Maybe a little too girthy for a New York City hot dog. Alright, we're on... no, we're not quite up. I wish I could make her louder.
Alright, here we go. I choose the Chicago hot dog.
What?
It's like a party in a bun. No ketchup allowed. Seriously, it's a masterpiece with all the toppings. Plus, it doesn't love a little creativity on their dog, right? Enjoy.
He said he preferred the Costco hot dog? Do a vertical direct to get rid of the path? Oh, vertical direct. Wait, have I done that before? Do we do that under VNav setup? How do you do a vertical direct in this? Don't you just do you just do a direct to? Oh, it's on the DIR page? Ah, cancel. DIR. Oh, you do 3,000? Do I just hit the altitude then? Yeah, right. Click on the right side, yeah. Yeah, and execute, yeah. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Thanks, dude. K200 in the chat of working title fame. Or used to be working title fame. Either way, it's the fame. Did he not say he preferred a little variety on his dog? No, not dong. He said dog. What are you talking about? The TOD is still coming up. What if I do altitude hold? Wait, vertical nav off, altitude hold on, and then VNav. Yeah, path is still crossed out. Oh, my speed is dying. What am I doing? Reading chat, of course. Big bugs. Big boy bugs. Capture it later anyway. Yeah, maybe it got confused when I was chasing the profile with vertical speed. You've only seen it crossed out once? Yeah, I missed my TOD, so I was chasing it with VNav mode on, but then I switched to vertical speed and started chasing to try to re-intercept from above.
Oh, here we observe Kip, the master of distraction, blissfully reading chat while the plane veers off course.
No, we're good.
True aviator in spirit, yet somehow forgetting to, well, actually fly. Nature truly has its quirks, doesn't it?
Thanks for the sterile recommendation. I'm going to definitely abide by that, sir. We got the localizer right here in blue, the localizer preview, so all we have to do is hit approach and it'll automatically change us over to localizer source, pretty much like it does in the Garmin's, but so you can hit approach before you get there. Or you can change manually with nav and intercept the localizer first. We'll just hit approach. Is there a way to move this thing down? Is that still a thing? I used to move the height of this down, or is that the Boeing? It's probably the Boeing. You did relinquish your working title. Oh yeah, couldn't work on it enough. You're an American out of New York City, but live in Philly. Oh man, that sounds like a fun drive. Damn. Oh, the profile's below me now. All right, we should probably keep the descent going.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
No, I'm fine. You're sweating. All right, here's the right turn, then the left turn. Let's slow down a bit here. 230 knots. It says 3,000 or above at this next one. We're about to catch up to the profile right now. All right, let's get rid of the music. Setting up BTV in the A380 is so much better than the 350, really? It's been a while since I've flown the 380. Profile's above us now. $3,000 until we pass 9.5 YQO. Quebec 113.2. Eh? I have to type 0.2? Shh. Fine. $11.5 on that VOR. So we need to stay at 3,000. Okay, we got VPAT now. We're good. All right, Loke and glide slopes more than 2 dots above. All right, there's toe tuck, so I can get rid of those now. I'm just being paranoid that I hit each one of those markers. You installed the super reduced textures earlier. It gets rid of carpet detail. Oh yeah, I installed the reduced textures too. There's not a second option now, is there?
Altitude.
In the AnyBuilds installer? Or are you talking about the 380, Jack? The 380 has super reduced texture option? Because I had the one installed for the, there's the runway, for the A350. You wish you knew how to do mods? Well, we got our mod master right in the chat. Alright, let's slow down a little bit, get flaps 15 out. We got the landing lights on. Flaps 15, let's contact the tower. Did they already tell me clear to land or something? Cleared for the ILS approach, okay.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61 Wine Tree 25 at 8. Cleared to land runway 06.
Yeah, Aerosoft CRJ Tuesday. Yep, I'll try it out.
Cleared to land runway 06 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 61.
All right, let's get the gear down. I feel like we usually need like 40 to 50% on the thrust. I was going to say throttle, then I changed it to thrust. The thrust. Alright, glide slope capture, heading bug, synced ahead, go around is climb, 4,000 expected vectors. Alright, 4,000 is set. Little wobbly. No, we're fine. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. We're on an ILS approach. Flaps full. We got a nice 12 knot crosswind from the left. Nine knots from the left. The thrust, exactly. All right, let's get the autopilot off. Here come the tornadoes on final, career mode classic.
Minimums.
Holy crap. Spoilers are out. Okay. Alright, that was fine. That was fine. Thank you for the mission passed.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1, turn next taxiway.
Oh, they want us all the way up there. Oh, we had some icing on the windows. Wait, anything on the wings? Doesn't look like it, if it shows it.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1, exit runway when able.
Oh. It's like a party over on Twitch? Yeah. You can go to the Twitch stream if you want. There's a bunch of... You get your crabs if you go to Twitch. You too can have crabs. This is funny. They want us to go all the way over to this... I guess this is fine.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1, contact ground on 121.
Decimal niner.
121. Niner for Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1. Lesage ground Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1. Request taxi to parking.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 6-1, taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Echo Delta Delta Tree Delta 2 Delta 11 Bravo 2 Bravo 12.
Okay.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Echo Delta Delta Tree Delta 2 Delta 11 Bravo 2 Bravo 12.
It's following us.
Charlie Oscar 6-1.
Yeah, you can use Tangia from YouTube. You have to use their own like currency though instead of the Twitch bits. But we have a bunch of Tangia stuff for free on Twitch because we can use the crab points for it. YouTube just doesn't have all the integrations that Twitch does, so you get all the crazy people over on Twitch, and they can kind of be in their own little world over there, you know, like Bird and those guys. Those, you know, the people that want to be a little weird. We are weird. No, I didn't. That's not a bad thing. Thanks, Skip. We love you too. My God, I'm actually going to get paid again. There's absolutely nothing that can go wrong, and I'm going to get over to this parking stand, and I'm going to get paid the full amount. How much do I need for the 737? Like 80 million or something? Toga into the tree. I don't wanna. I wanna fly. Not like that though. Wait, you can get a used one for 27 million? How messed up is it? Oh, 82? Yes, underdog's here. How do we know it's the real underdog, though? Has it gotten more stable? I mean, outside of career mode, the game has always been stable. I've been playing it since it came out, never went back to 2020. Career mode has by far the more glitches than Preflight ever had, so. Sim Update 1's made it even better. Sim Update 2 should be in beta soon. We're hoping it's this week, but I still stand by. I mean, my opinion is that the only reason to play 2020 is if you can't get your plane that you desperately want to fly in 2024 yet. But other than that, I think everybody should be on 2024. It's the future. And if you have a lot of time to spend in the sim certain days, career mode is really fun. The resume, we're gonna need a bank statement or like a utility bill or something. What's up, Tombstone? It's 151 mil for this. Wait, 787? Wait, can you fly the 787? Your library card, yeah. We'll know it's AI if your library card photo has four fingers or toes. It was very productive. I'm gonna do another one though. I gotta do another. It's only 8:44.
Glad we've arrived.
All right, parking brake, parking brake.
And I'm not usually a fan of flying.
All night grind to make the sim bucks. Hell yeah. All right, I'll take an A. Come on. All right, that's fine. Look at the tail. Oh, the tail is all iced. Wait, did I see this when I went to the... I didn't see any of that in the external camera view, right? It's iced up to hell. I didn't even see any of that. Is that a LOD thing again? Only 2.4 million? That's garbage. Was it couch connection? Aircraft disabled. Oh, the Saab 340 is disabled now? All right, we'll sell it. Give me the 5 million. How much do we need for 3 million or higher for the base? The max is 99 million new. It's funny, they actually let me buy a used one. Oh no, there's... Oh yeah, there it is, sorry. 82, okay, yeah, 82 and 99. 82 million, I have 39 million. Holy crap, that's a grind. Oh, you need the heavy cert for the 787, okay, yeah. Makes sense. $2.4 million, is that good? Oklahoma City. We'll do it at dawn. Look, there's a mission going from the airport we're at to another airport. Jeppesen VFR charts with Preflight? Oh yeah, I mean if you're in the US, you're going to use the FAA sectionals to start, I'm sure, right? Or you mean IFR charts? Does Jeppesen have VFR charts? Yeah, Underdog, exactly. You just get crabs on Twitch, yep. Those are the points, don't misunderstand. Oh man, we're gonna run out of fuel again, but that's fine. We'll just use the fuel trick. We'll give it all she'll take. Oh, the mission list? It should just show me the list when I click it. Whenever I've done that, I've never seen more than one mission, but maybe it's changed. It's one of those extra steps I'll probably always forget to do. Alright, done. Done. Oklahoma City tourist hotspot? Yeah. Quebec. Adis. Request the boarding.
Captain, everything's ready for boarding.
Ground service, this is flight C.
They're always in like sports cars.
Tree 00 Zulu. Wind tree 05 at 5.
Nice to meet you.
Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition clear. Temperature 11. Dew point 17. Altimeter 29er 01. ILS runway 06 in use. Landing and departing runway 06. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise control.
What's the other pilot doing? Oh yeah, toenails. Clipping the toenails, it's important.
Massage airport information Whiskey 0 Tree 00 Zulu. Wind tree 05 at 5. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition clear. Temperature 11. Dew point 17. Altimeter 29er.
Alright, performance init. 0 fuel weight. Oh, it had me on the screen already. 10459. All that's in. Next page. Send it over. Get IFR clearance.
Lesage ground couch Charlie Oscar 26, ready to copy IFR clearance to Rogers.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26 is cleared to Rogers Airport via the Charlie Yankee Quebec Bravo 6 departure. Expect runway 06, maintain FL tree 20. Departure frequency is 135.
135? Maintain 320?
to Rogers via the Charlie Yankee Quebec Bravo 6 departure runway 06. Maintain FL tree 20. Departure frequency is 1 tree 5. 025 squawk 67 tree 5 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26, read back correct. Contact ground on 121. Niner. Good day.
Good day.
Ready to leave for Oklahoma City? I see you're already getting everything prepped for our passenger madam, Rodier. We expect all of you to provide her with the best of service.
Who's talking to us?
I know I can count on you.
Someone's sticking his head in here?
Lesage ground couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 with whiskey ready to taxi IFR.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 06 using taxiway 2 Bravo 1 Bravo 2 Bravo Delta Alpha cross runway 11 Charlie Golf cross runway 06 Charlie. Contact tower on 118. 65 when ready.
Easy.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 06 using taxiway 2 Bravo 1 Bravo 2 Bravo Delta Alpha cross runway 11 Charlie Golf cross runway 06 Charlie couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
They gave us the Quebec 6, didn't they? Okay. OKC, is that where we're going? KOKC, yep.
Our passenger today is Madame Rodier today. How
Madame
great is that?
Rodier today?
She's one of our best clients leaving for vacation with relatives. Give her a warm welcome as always. Have a nice flight.
You want to see a pilot with a feet on the dat? That would be so cool if you could have like just pilots who are totally unprofessional as your cabin crew, have rowdy passengers, have your co-pilot like just randomly doesn't help you.
We should slow down our taxi.
Or he messes up an instruction. You know, just to make it even more difficult. So did they just say slow down? We're going 15 knots. We definitely need some roguelike elements in Flight Sim. Career mode, hardcore mode. When you crash, you lose your entire career progression. You have to start all the way over as a new human. It's like WoW hardcore. You just see somebody lose like 200 hours of their life in a moment because somebody played a little overlay on final and they crashed. Somebody spent some bits and it's all over. Ooh, this sounds like an 80s action music. Sounds like from the Karate Kid.
What have I done?
Kerbear. Yeah, the reason I don't have the 737 yet is because of Kerbear. I would have had it already, but I lost like 5 million. It's Kerbear's fault. What have I done? All right. Sterile cockpit. Yeah, the new runway textures are good. I think they're like $5 in the marketplace. It's the same ones that they used to have for 2020, but they updated them for 24. You know, all these beautiful lines. I got the taxiway one too. Or the taxi sign one. Yeah, I got the taxi signs and the textures. They look good. I'm a fan. Dev mode airport, turn the paint on and off. It's crazy, like in a bad way. You saw the longitude and career mode? Like for a mission? Like you could buy it, but there just weren't missions for it, right? I think was the thing. Hey, she has her harness. She stole her harness. The puppy was in here earlier, and I took off her harness she was still wearing, and she just came in and stole it. And ran away. She's probably going to chew all the plastic off of it, so I had to warn the mountain. Oh, the plane isn't there anymore? Sleeping in the harness? No, it was just on the floor here. She came in earlier and I took it off her. You know, so she could be nice and comfy. All right, passengers, it's time. Looks like we're rotating at 110.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Thank you. We got this.
Lesage Tower Couch, Charlie Oscar 26, ready for IFR departure runway 06.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26 altimeter 29er. 9er. Cleared for takeoff runway 06.
Flight level change, heading nav, 240 knots.
Cleared for takeoff runway 06 Couch, Charlie Oscar 26. Ladies and gents, welcome on board this flight to Oklahoma City. I'm First Officer Jennifer Allen, and I'm here to ensure you have an enjoyable flight to Oklahoma City today.
Oh, nice. A tailwind. Beautiful.
If there's anything we can do to make your flight more enjoyable, please let us know. I gently remind you to fasten your seatbelt.
Gently.
And that this is a non-smoking flight. You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Alright, we got the heading bug. Sing straight ahead. Heading LNAV, flight level change 240. Takeoff thrust set. Ooh. Oh, shit. I forgot the pitot tube cover, didn't I? Wait, the airspeed just came alive. Okay, wait, we're good now. Wait, airspeed indicator wasn't working. Okay, I think we're good now.
V1. Rotate.
Whoa, the rudder pedals. The rudder in this thing is always super weird. I was gonna reject it. Thank you for the borks. Sorry about the borks.
Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Montreal Center on 1
The
Tree
winner
Flight.
of Bork Raffle
025.
240
Good day.
is Hey Brian. Congratulations.
Rigged. Again?
025 for couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
It's 100% rigged.
Montreal Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is passing 2,100 feet, climbing FL tree 20.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26, Montreal Center altimeter 29er. Niner radar contact. Continue.
All right, we will continue. Not a problem. $2020 looks the same. 2020 looks the same as 2024. Wrong. It does if you have a poopy PC. Yes, I guess. Holy crap. This is in high-end settings only, by the way. No ultra happening right now. League's better? It is. I agree. I think it's like a good 25% better. Very noticeable. It's not game-breaking if you don't have it, but man, it's noticeable.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Landed clean, shut down, no problem. Sim is hella stable. Heck yeah, Kevo. Potty language? No, I don't care. You can use that language. Sometimes I go off script and say the words, you know. Bing. I have the off-screen caching on medium right now. I should probably turn it up to ultra. Your heating bill's gone down. Yeah, I don't know whether to have this on ultra or not. We used to always have that on ultra. The caching, so when you turn the camera, it doesn't reload anything. That could be the cause of some of my lag when I'm moving the camera. I used to always have that on ultra until like recently. The notification dings. Oh, this one? The dings in this when you... These dings? Very nice. I wonder if they'll ever bring back the passenger briefing thing. You used to be able to hit this and choose the different briefings. And then like a flight attendant voice would come on, or the pilot's voice would come on or whatever and say, you know, all the different briefings for different phases of flight, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we're vectored right now. Whoops. I forgot they're not gonna tell us to do anything. Should probably turn on to course. There's a waypoint called Mommy. Look. I'll let you guys know when we're at Mommy. Okay? We're not there yet. Say hi to your mother for me. Okay. We're on our way. 32,000 feet. Wiki for shuttle training aircraft. Oh, the wings are all messed up. Look at them. Need the wing anti-ice on? Wing and tail de-ice activated. Melt away. I'm melting. Okay, hurry up and melt. That looks pretty good. Oh, the stars for Atlanta are Star Wars references? Nice. That's awesome. I feel like I've seen them before, but I don't fly into Atlanta that much. Oh, the say hi to your mother for me? Yeah, was that a Wahlberg thing? Was that from like what was that from? I don't even know. It's from a movie, isn't it? Alright, straight ahead. Heading bug synced. 24,000 climbing. 3, 2, 0. Oh, it was on SNL? Back to the Future, Biff to Marty. I would think I was thinking of Mark Wahlberg. I just forget in what context. Where's our TKS at? Does it ever go away? Maybe it just takes a long time. Are iced wings part of the wear and tear? I wonder. Andy Samberg would say it impersonating Mark Wahlberg. And maybe that is it. Maybe. I have the anti-ice on. At least it's not instant anymore. Wing and engine anti-ice, tail de-ice is on. Do I need to do anything else? My god, this is 4 hours and 32 minutes. Okay, we're going double speed right now. Holy crap. We're going 4x. I don't care. Oh, Mach 0.62. We should be Mach 0.64 for the climb. Dude, this is a 4 hour and 28 minute flight. I mean, I know we're not in cruise yet. Yeah, we're going plaid instantly. This is going to take forever. 4 hours? No. Oh, yeah, that's why I didn't see it. Look, it's the whole LOD thing again. I was like, where's the... Oh, no, I guess you can see it when you're close. But it does... The icing does disappear when you go out a little further.
Ladies and gents,
all right, we need to increase another 10,000 feet. Got a crappy headwind, but...
We are currently cruising at an altitude of 30,000 feet at an airspeed of 250 knots. It's 7:21 a.m. and are expecting to land in Oklahoma City approximately at 2:10 a.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
I knew they were going to do that. No, I didn't.
Center on 128-225. Good day.
Acknowledged.
128. 225 couch, Charlie Oscar 26.
Continue to Como.
We're going from Quebec to Oklahoma City. Fix for the contrails in this plane? I don't know. If there is, I don't know what it is. They just look like doo-doo.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26, please acknowledge.
Acknowledge.
Going to 132. Tree 5 couch, Charlie Oscar 26.
Exhilarating view of Oklahoma City.
26 FL tree 20.
Continue to Como. Altitude increase. Let's do 8,000 feet.
Montreal Center couch, Charlie Oscar 26. Request FL 400.
FL.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26, please expedite your climb FL 400.
What do you mean expedite? What? What the heck? They didn't even tell me to climb. Whoa. Alright, climb power. Mach 0.64. Alright, here we go. Oh, 4,000 feet per minute. Oh, the lag. We are in 4x speed, so it's going kind of insane. Ooh, the ice is coming off, actually. Nice. I like that it no longer just instantly disappears. What's next? Cleveland? You never know where the mission system's going to take us in Flight Sim 2024. Everywhere you could possibly dream of. Yeah, 4x. Yeah, it's... I don't know that the ice comes off in 4x speed, though. How's the tail looking? A little bit on there, a little schmurp right there. Some merps right there. Alright.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26, contact Montreal Center on 13285. Good day.
Acknowledge. Ooh.
132. 85 couch, Charlie Oscar 26. Montreal Center couch, Charlie Oscar 26 is at FL tree 90, climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26 Montreal Center radar contact. Continue to Como.
Roger. Leveling off at FL 400. FL 400. I'm learning from the ATC. I'd like to climb to FL 400, please. Unlock CJ4. You need the VIP specialization and the jets and VIP. Charter VIP.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26 climb and maintain FL 400.
Or at 400.
Descend and maintain.
Oh, it's the GPS altitude
couch,
thing. Let's go up to 4,200. It definitely uses GPS altitude for reaching the altitudes. Is it 4,300? $42. I guess it depends on the temperature, maybe. Still don't like it. Let's go to 44.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26. You are 300 feet above your assigned altitude.
What?
Descend and maintain FL 400.
Altitude.
Descend and maintain FL.
Yeah, charter VIP. The super confusing thing about the VIP missions is that charter missions all have an icon that says VIP on them, but VIP is actually a subtype of the charter mission. So it's charter private for things like the King Air and the... Is it the King Air? And the Vision Jet? Maybe we need to be a little lower, actually. The heck? No, because we would have reached it. What is going on? And then also the CJ4 charter VIP missions are part of it, so it's just confusing. They're buried in the VIP missions. Yeah, we're at standard Barrow. The problem is that the mission system uses GPS altitude. So it's not looking at our calibrated altitude, indicated altitude, our Barrow compensated altitude or whatever. It's looking at our GPS altitude. So what our actual altitude is, which is, you know, this is just an estimate, right? Because we're just standardizing here. So I think 399, but we would have passed through 399. I'll try 399. But yeah, you know, since this is just a Barrow, the altitude in our altimeter is always an estimate in a way because, you know, you're changing it to an altimeter setting taken at an airport 40 minutes ago and you're 20 miles away from that airport or 100 miles away from that airport. So it's pretty much always an estimate. Our actual like GPS altitude, if we had one, would be accurate, but we don't have that. Yeah, it doesn't. I don't know. Could try 4,000
altitude.
Try 4,200 or 4,100. It's so weird. Reach 40,000 feet. Oh, we're there. I'll just do vertical speed up until it says we are high enough, and then I'll stop the climb.
Couch Charlie Oscar 2-6. You are 500 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain FL400.
It almost seems like the ATC is using my indicated, but the mission step is not.
Charlie Oscar 26.
We're at 41,000 now. I should just grab my GPS altitude from my... Let me open the stream deck.
Please expedite your descent. FL400.
GPS altitude. What is the sim variable for GPS altitude? Let me look it up.
Charlie Oscar 26. Please expedite your descent. FL400. Couch Charlie Oscar 26. Please expedite your descent. FL400.
Is it just like GPS ALT? GPS position ALT? Yeah, current GPS altitude in meters.
Please expedite your descent. FL400.
So that's a variable, GPS position altitude meters. Okay, and then I need to divide that. Let's see, meters to feet. 1 meter, 3.28084 feet. So we'll multiply it by that. I'm just setting up my stream deck to show me my GPS altitude. Put that in the scalar. Right, 0.00382. And then the format %d dot 0. 0.032.
Charlie Oscar 26.
Yeah, I think I'm at 38,000 feet right now. So my GPS altitude's 38. Oh, I got it. It was at 398.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26. Acknowledge last transmission.
Climb and maintain FL400 couch. Charlie Oscar
398. Okay.
Couch Charlie Oscar 26. Contact Toronto Center on 124.
Weird.
675. Good day. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 acknowledge last transmission.
My God, leave me alone.
124. 675 for Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26. Toronto Center Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is at FL 400 climbing FL 400.
Alright, so I put in 3.28084. GPS altitude's 38.3 right now. So maybe that's not it. Maybe it's not GPS. There's no way it's going off AGL, right? That would be so weird. Yeah, right now my GPS altitude is 38,315. So, you know, we're off by 1,200 feet with our barrel altitude. Yeah, we're at 38,346 GPS altitude.
127. 475 Couch Charlie.
Shadow maps on 24 is superior. I think I have mine on whatever the high setting is still for shadow maps.
Climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to fix us.
Fixus. And yes, we're on our way to Fixus, 40-something miles out. Oh, the flickering shadows? Yeah. Do I have ray trace shadows on right now? I might. Keep going back and forth. Yeah, I do have them on. That's probably stealing like 10 FPS. So when you turn ray trace shadows off, you get this. Sometimes it's noticeable. I mean, when you're zoomed really far in, sure. It's not that bad.
Charlie Oscar 26 contact Cleveland.
Turn it back on.
125 875. Good day.
Oh, see you, Eric. Have a good one, dude.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26, please acknowledge.
125.
That's not the shadow mapping though. That's the ray traced.
875 for Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Oh, now there are no shadows.
Center Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 FL 400.
They're gone. Dude, all the shadows went away. Whoa.
Charlie Oscar 26
ah.
Radar.
Dude, all the shadows are gone. This is it with no shadows. It's so bad. Look at it. Oh my God, the frames are dying too. Is it recalculating them all or something? The timing on that. Wait, who even spent that? It doesn't even say anybody. Oh, they're back. Wait, oh, that must have been, oh, it was a test. Oh, that's perfect. Dude, that's a good one. Yeah, look how much better they look. Unbelievable. Wow. Amazing. Wow. What's up, Ben? 2 hours and 32 minutes until top of descent. That's like 1,000,000 hours. We're in 4x speed still.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2-6 contact Cleveland Center on 1-2. 4. Good day.
4. Thank you for that beautiful crab crawl, Jewel.
4 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2-6.
FBI is in the chat. Everybody, nobody say anything or type anything.
Continue to Foxtrot Kilo Lima.
I think, I don't think we have to worry about the investigatory skills of this FBI agent, though, based on their question that they asked. So I think we're actually safe, guys. I'm not sure that they're the most investigative-minded FBI agent based on the question they asked. So the FBI asked where we're heading. I don't think we have anything to worry about. Never mind. I crashed a plane in Telluride during a live stream called "I will teach you how to fly this plane." Yeah, it's a good one. I mean, that's the fun part about a live stream. You can't fake everything like you can in a video, you know? Whoa, holy crap. Guys, FS24 has the best performance of all sims. Oh, see? Holy. I have Verpal peripherals, Ben. Hashtag not sponsored. Verpal left-handed stick, the Constellation, the right side I have the throttle quadrant, which is called like the universal control panel now, and then Verpal rudder pedals. With no damper. I got the damper for it, I don't really like it. They don't return to center with a damper on. It's kind of a crappy oversight. It like needs a stronger spring or something, I don't know. Maybe I should just buy some stronger springs. But then that's kind of the same effect as having a damper? I don't know.
134 475 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
My current whereabouts, we are in the western Pennsylvania, about 100 miles north of Pennsylvania. The A400 has a thing. You have to move the stick a bit to get movement. When it starts moving, it moves as if it detected it moving that first small bit. That's your dead zone.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2-6 contact Cleveland Center.
Check your dead zone on your stick or your yoke.
6, please acknowledge.
Acknowledged.
120.
Yeah, the bigger your dead zone, the more you have to move your control until it starts actually counting it as movement. But there's kind of a small amount of dead zone that every peripheral needs because of it. You know, like maybe you pass gas or something and that moves the stick ever so slightly and causes it to trigger an input action even though you didn't actually mean to do it. So it needs some kind of dead zone. But it just depends on your peripherals. The more expensive the peripheral, generally the smaller dead zone. Yeah, fart dampening. Yeah, so that's like... Here, I can just show it real quick. Like, if you go into your controls... It never gets old. Thanks, Dorian. If you go to your hardware settings, like... Well, not for the mouse, but... Say for my stick. Mine has some kind of a dead zone in the... It has it in the software for the stick itself, not in here, but... As soon as I push it a little bit, you see it move. But this is like this is a Virpil stick, which is pretty high end. But some sticks, like if you look here, like some peripherals, you'll see it just glitching around like this, even when you don't touch anything. So without a dead zone, it'll be putting in input. So if you add a dead zone, it adds this flat area that until you push it past the dead zone, it will not count as input for that device. So you want enough dead zone to prevent it from doing input that you're not actually doing, but you want it to have low enough dead zone where you can make small adjustments from the neutral position. I mean, I don't know if that's actually the problem, but it sounds like a dead zone problem. And my frames are dying. The more I fly this plane, the more the frames are just getting wrecked. See, VRAM is 85% in use, 84% in use, so that means it's roughly what, whatever, 24 times 0.85, 20 gigs are in use right now. Oh, it's not that. You've seen it reported on a lot of forums. Oh, okay. It's something with the plane. Damn. Fly to Bud? Real man of genius. Multiplayer? I'm in career mode, so there's no multiplayer in career mode.
Couch, Charlie, Oscar.
134. Niner couch.
Yeah, I think the CJ4 just has some of the worst performance. I feel like it's because of the plane that my frames are dying and it's getting worse now that we're doing like the fourth flight or whatever.
Passing FL 400, climbing FL 400.
Couch, Charlie, Oscar 26, Cleveland Center radar contact. Continue to Bravo Uniform Delta.
Sim rate? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I've been in 4X for a while. But the CJ4, I remember the CJ4 was the one that put me over the edge to swapping out and buying a new video card to abandoning my 4080 for the XTX. But yeah, I am in 4X rate, so... That's fair, that's fair. TOD is in 2 hours still? Alright, can we do 8X? I'm trying 8X, here we go. It's in 8X speed now. Ooh.
Couch, Charlie, Oscar 26, contact. Cleveland Center on 1351. Good day. Couch, Charlie, Oscar 26. Did you hear my last transmission?
Clouds, they're already in high.
1 couch Charlie
It's
Charlie Oscar,
it's definitely the
26.
sim rate. It takes a lot on the
Cleveland
PC.
Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 FL 400.
I'm gonna let it turn the train level of detail really low right now. Is that the real underdog? Is it the real underdog? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a sword.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
Enter. Gotta hit it as fast as possible.
625 for couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Contact. Continue to Oscar Lima Kilo.
Pilates family. Oh, the PC12's in the standard version, right? So yeah, the PC24 is in the marketplace. No, I didn't cancel IFR.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2, 6 contact, Cleveland Center on 120. 45. Good day.
Yeah, the 24 is okay.
120.
Yeah, I think the ratings are under 4 stars for it from the marketplace from people that bought it. I think that's a fair rating, under 4 stars. It does have some bugs. It feels like super oddly heavy in a bad way. It doesn't feel like a dirt. It doesn't feel like something you can take off from a dirt strip like they proclaim, you know? It does look good, yeah, but... Looks aren't everything. Okay, they are, but, you know.
Charlie Charlie.
1 tree.
Woo.
9er for couch Charlie.
Dude, this is going pretty smooth in 8x speed.
Chicago Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 FL 400.
600 miles till top of descent.
26 Chicago Center radar. Contact. Continue to Dawn. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2, 6 contact Chicago Center.
Oh my god, it's so fast.
Good day.
1-4.
9er for couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
Wind 260 at 7.
Chicago
Magnetic
Center,
variation
Charlie,
is
Charlie,
minus
Oscar
3.
26 is at FL 400, climbing FL 400.
257 at 7. $14 and 2975. $91.97. 2975 on the altimeter.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Chicago Center on 12 tree. 85. Good day.
Going to 1-2.
All right, 17 right is what was set up here.
Charlie Oscar 26.
31 is recommended here.
Chicago Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is at FL 400, climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2, 6 contact Chicago Center on 12 tree. 85. Good day.
Okay.
Going to 1-2 tree. 85 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26. Chicago Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is at FL 400, climbing FL 400.
Center radar contact. Continue Dawn. Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Chicago Center on 135. 75. Champaign Airport Information Golf 0400 Zulu. Wind 146.
Going to 135. 75 couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
6 Chicago Center radar. Contact. Continue to Wupta.
So are we always, whatever the default frequency on COM2 12485, it's always an ATIS you run into randomly.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 2, 6 contact.
Still have 400 miles till top of descent.
2. Good day.
PC24 on SimBrief. I don't think so. I think I used the CJ4, which is C25C. Pretty sure I used that one.
Going to 132. 2 Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Charlie Charlie Oscar.
Indianapolis Center Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
It just randomly changes my flight number. I've set it to Couch 323 so many times in the identity settings for the plane, and it just keeps forgetting it.
Continue to WUBTA.
WUBTA.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Kansas City Center on 124. Tree. Good day.
It just doesn't make sense how fast they're handing me off.
Going to 124. Tree Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Radar contact continue to PAMMM.
Should we get our IFR clearance? Whoa. You finished the 738 flight in 24. Last night worked perfectly except TARA. Oh, damn. Is there some, like, is there a bunch of hacking you have to do to get it working, though? How much hacking is required? I feel like it's smoother in 8X than 4X in this plane. Whoops.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Kansas City Center on 127. 7. Good day.
Going to 127. 7 Couch.
If I just don't
Charlie, Oscar 26.
check in there, I'm just not going to check in. And we are cruising. We're in Illinois. Soon we're going to cross over into Missouri. You just copied and pasted it into the community folder? Huh. Oh, you start on the runway, teleport to a gate. Okay. So it's the same thing with the iFly, I think. You got the WinWing side stick and the TCA. Nice. Dude, I think that's a great combo. The throttle quadrant's good. It's got like the engine things, the flaps, the detents if you want them, and you can turn the detents off. It's got like a toga button or a AP disconnect or what AT disconnect button on the thumb. I would probably set that to toga, I guess. If you ever need toga. I mean, in the Airbus, you don't. Yeah, I think that's a good combo. I haven't used the WinWing side stick, but people say it's a lot better than the Thrustmaster one. I've definitely used it. I used to use the Thrustmaster one a lot. Yeah, the spoilers and flaps. Yeah, you can always get those later if you end up wanting them. It's nice that you can kind of extend it. The clouds are looking not good with the sim rate on this high. They're getting like pixely and stuff. $139, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, the NGs are awesome. The only reason you haven't made the switch is waiting for a PMDG. Yeah, I think that's like the main reason to not switch yet. But for everybody else, like if they're not waiting for the one plane that they like want to fly almost exclusively, like there's just so much to do in 24. I mean, the career mode, all the new planes, the challenge things, there's just hundreds and hundreds of hours of things to try out and try out all the new planes that are in 2024. There's just a lot to do. And the Phoenix is in it. Like, that's more than enough for airliner stuff for a lot of people. So it'll tide us. It'll hold us over until we get the PMDGs or iFlies in there. Yeah, it's what you always fly, yeah. Well, the Phoenix is in 24. It looks even better than it does in 2020. There's even some working couch captain's liveries. Yeah, the Phoenix is incredible. Just picture the Phoenix with looking even better. You want a better A400? I don't want an any build to anything. Low fuel, right? Oh yeah, we do have low fuel. There we go, fixed. X flow. Can I do a crossfeed? Fuel disengage, elevator trim. Fuel boost manual, fuel transfer, there we go. So is this transfer to or from? Let's find out. £890. Whoa, that goes fast. Holy crap. Uh-oh, it goes way too fast. Well, I'm in 8X mode.
The Nassaman just recruited a new couch captain.
The Nassaman. Thanassaman. Gifting a sub to Underdog. Dude. Beautiful. What a beautiful sight to see. Welcome, Underdog. Underdog, a brand new couch captain. He's like, I've been around like 38 years on this channel. Leave me alone. Alright, the fuel transfer happens real fast. Okay. It's kind of balanced now. Alright, back to 8X. Alright, top of descent's in 75 miles. I guess I'll pull the altitude down this time and not miss it. Let's refresh. I'm going to go to 4X instead of 8X for now. Let's refresh the weather by going to our departure, then our arrival, weather. Alright, it's at 11:52 Zulu, so this just refreshed. Let's update it down here. Perf approach 29er75, 14, and 7 knot winds. Alright. The same. Landing on 17 right. It prefers 31. I don't know what it's going to tell me to land here, though. Originally, it told us to land 17 right. ILS 17 right, Philum. So we'll keep that in until they tell us differently. 17 right, Philum. Alright, so we do the 17 right. Let's check the pin charts. 17 right. And we go down to 4,000 feet, then 3,000 feet. So I'll put 3,000 up here. And VNav is already on. VPath is shown. And then minimums. Oh, there's a Cat 2. I don't think we can do that in this. Cat 1, 1490. Refs menu. Down to Barrow. Right click. And then center knob, 1490. Alright, 1490 set. Ooh, look at the clouds. Wait. This is like an illusion. Are these all dark clouds? Or are these like cirrus clouds, like super thin clouds? Or are these... No, these have to be the clouds, right? Oh! It's fine, that's fine. We're in the descent. Alright, let's go to 2x speed for the descent for now. Your frames are on vacation? You're in the A400? Alright, do we have icing yet? Looks good. They gotta fix this. It looks like it's smoking. Look, it moves further ahead than the tail. Like it's out here. What is this? It's so nasty looking. Sound barrier? Something. I'm gonna turn on the assist thing. Uh-oh. It says fly to... It's showing Alfred back there, so I'm gonna talk to Kansas City Center, and that should advance it.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is at FL Tree 40, climbing FL 400.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
I mean, planes have massive amounts of pollution. I just don't think it ever looks that nasty.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar.
Continue.
Descend and maintain.
Write your name. Do a barrel roll. Write your name.
Descend and maintain FL 240 couch. Charlie Charlie.
They actually told us to descend. 240 is correct too. Look, that's our next VNav restriction. Fly to mommy. Okay, fly to mommy. Here we go. Look, it's still showing that Alfred back there. Oh, look at this garbage. Dude, it's so gross looking. Okay, we're on our way, mommy. Shut down the engine for the smoke to go away. Excuse me. Jeez. Pardon me. No. I'm not falling for that again. Adjust my mixture. Puts out the speed brake for me in this plane.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 contact Kansas City Center on 128. Tree. Good day.
3. Fly to mommy.
128. Tree couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Is that Alfred thing gonna change?
Kansas City Center couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 is passing FL 295, descending FL 240.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to mommy.
Continue to mommy.
Couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26, you are 82 miles northeast. Descend and maintain.
Your whole family just heard me say, "Here I come, mommy," or whatever. Yeah, we're going direct to mommy. We're descending directly to mommy. Here we go. Oh, it changed. Okay, wait, we have Alfred behind us and Roja in front of us. Riders of Roja.
We'll soon begin our descent to Will Rogers World. We expect to land in few minutes. If you want to adjust your watch, it is 2:10 a.m. in Oklahoma City now. On behalf of our
Adjust
captain
your
and myself,
watch?
thank you
What
for
is this,
choosing Radiant Airways
19,
today. We wish you a pleasant stay in
18,
Oklahoma
16?
City, and we
What are you
hope travel
talking
with us
about?
again very soon.
Adjust our watch. I put that in the screenshots folder for all of us. I do not wear a watch, but I assume a lot of people that wear a watch wear a smart watch nowadays, and it'll adjust the time zone automatically anyway. But no. No watch for me. I don't want to cover up all the tattoos, you know? You gotta let them all fade with the sunlight equally. You wear dumb watches? Yeah, it's probably pretty common. $22,000. The ones you have to adjust. In theory, I know what you're talking about, yes. I think I had a watch for a little bit. I had like a really basic Nixon watch. The same tech as your microwave and stove, yeah. Tattoo, yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have sleeves and like half of my torso done. Just the front. Oh, your hand? Yeah, no hands or neck until I retire. Then I'll get hands and neck. Not until then, though. Alright, we're coming up on standard. 29er 75. Guess we can get the ATIS 2585.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact Rogers Tower on 119er. Tree 5.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Tower on 119er. Tree 5 couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Alright, let's go to 1X.
Whiskey 0.
Rogers Tower couch, Charlie Charlie Oscar 2648 miles northeast.
Working on the courage for your chest. The chest is not a big deal. The stomach is a big deal. The stomach is the worst I've ever felt getting a tattoo.
ILS runway 17 LLS runway 17R and visual runway 18 in use. Landing and departing
start TARA.
runway 17R and
cleared ILS runway 17. Our approach couch Charlie Charlie Oscar 26.
Aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have whiskey.
Whiskey. The theme? I have a lot of like let's just say pretty things. No sentimental things, it's all like pretty timeless things. All black and gray. LA style.
Clear. Temperature 17.
17?
7. Altimeter 29er65.
29er65.
ILS runway 17 LLS runway 17R and visual runway 18 in use. Landing and departing runway 17L runway 17R and
Okay.
runway 18. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have whiskey.
We need the winds again. Flowers, yeah.
Rogers Airport information Whiskey 0500 Zulu.
I do have a lot of flowers.
At 10. Visibility.
Colors, you're a rainbow? Yeah, I'm all black and gray.
Temperature.
No color here.
Dew point 7. Altimeter.
Oh, I missed the wind again.
ILS runway 17 LLS runway 17R and
260 at 7. This should still be right.
Landing and departing runway 17L runway
Unless this got
17R
updated.
and runway 18. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact.
Yeah, it says
you have
7.
whiskey. Rogers Airport information Whiskey 0500 Zulu. Wind 221 at 10. Visibility.
Alright, that is different. 221 at 10.
Condition, clear. Temperature 17. Dew point 7. Altimeter.
Alright, got whiskey. Still descending, 13,000. 280 knots. Slow it down. Sleeves? Yeah. Sleeves, and I got most of my front, my chest and stomach done, but I haven't been in a while because the last time I went and got my stomach done, it was brutal. Chest was like, I could do the chest over and over and over again, and even the ribs were not a big deal, but the stomach, dude, is it's the worst thing of all time. I hate it. It felt like I was being William Wallace. I could only last like 20 minutes, and I was like, I'm out. Normally like an hour or 2 is okay. I was like 20 minutes in, I'm like, I'm done, and then I felt sick for like a day. I got like tattoo flu for the first time in my life. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to going back. Oh, the lighting. Tattoo flu, yeah. I didn't know about it until I got it. I was like, I'd never experienced anything like that before. I felt like I was going to pass out for like hours and hours afterwards. I had to like miss a concert that night I was going to go to afterwards, and yeah, you just feel like super crappy. Like I felt like I was going to pass out for hours and hours afterwards. It was nuts. The stomach is just insane. The rib cage, yeah. I have a like a hand-sized part around my ribs, but on one side, I haven't really experienced like just getting the ribs done for a long time. But yeah, it's just different for everybody, I think. But the stomach, I don't know. I don't know how other people feel about the stomach, but for me, it's just like 100% the worst. Like I'd rather do anything else. Horrible. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights on. Belts. Ding. Ringy dingy. All right, ILS 17. Roja. IV maybe? And there's DME. We got the ATIS already. Alright, let's slow it down a little bit more. Fly to Ivei. Looks good. Oh, I forgot to try to use Beyond ATC this time. Whoops. Oh, maybe next time. Yeah, tattoo flu. 8 hours is insane, dude. I don't know if I've ever done that much. Probably the most I've ever done is like 3. Alright, there's our ILS preview right there, so we can just hit approach. Approach, localizer 1, and glide slope all on standby. Minimum's 1490, is that right? Yep, Cat 1, 1490, 200 AGL, 3-degree glide path once we get to a Yevi, or IVI? 3000, then we get the glide slope. 3 degrees and climb 3000 for the missed approach. So weird not seeing anybody else all day flying. You've done 4 hours. Was over it. Probably could have went another hour or 2 with more food. Yeah, I need to like drink a soda, eat candy while it's happening, be entertained. As I've gotten older, it's gotten more and more difficult. Good artist. Yeah, I've gone to the same artist for every single one I have is from the same guy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad I found somebody really good right off the bat. I kind of got lucky because I just kind of went in and, you know, I got a really stupid tattoo for my first one or two, of course, and then pieced together one sleeve, and then after that planned out the whole neck sleeve. Yeah, if you're gonna, like, I always tell people, if you're ever gonna get into it, my advice is always, of course, number one, like, in my opinion, it's good to not have an extremely specific thing that you want, because you want to give the artist the chance to be the artist. You want to trust the professional, let them come up with what's going to work, give them kind of a broadish concept. Or even if you like, you know, specific flowers or animals, whatever it is, like space stuff, but let them be the professional and come up with the design. Instead of trying to do it yourself or something. It's like we're doing the reversal here. And then number two is I usually recommend people go big or don't get anything. Because little teeny tiny half thought of tattoos and stuff, like people usually just end up either regretting them or trying to expand them later. It's harder to get the tattoo. Say you get a little thing on your arm or something, it's harder to, or a couple little things, it's hard to turn it into a sleeve if you end up wanting that. So if your ultimate goal is to get, say, a sleeve or like a full back or something, it's gonna turn out better when you plan the whole thing in advance, right? So yeah, that's what I usually tell people if they've never done it, is like, plan it all out in advance and go big and trust the artist. Let them tell you what's gonna work or not, because if you try to force some design on them, like there's a reason why they get paid a lot. It's to make it look good. Yeah, don't give them the exact piece. Give them a theme or a concept, and then, like the guy I go to, how he works since day one, he will sit there and draw on me, like with a Sharpie marker, and figure out exactly how things will work perfectly with my exact body shapes and curves, and where, you know, how long my arms are, and like it just make it work perfectly. And then he'll ballpoint pen it, and then he'll take a stencil of it. Sometimes we've had sessions where all he's done is drawn on me for hours to figure it out perfectly, and then I'd come in and he'd have all of the stencils made for what he'd drawn out, and then get the whole thing done piece by piece, you know. And it works really, really well. So I even got to the point, like, I trust him so much now that he'll literally just freehand it a little bit and then just start needling right away. And I'm like, yep, looks good, let's go. Because I just trust him so much at this point, he can just continue. It's great. Yeah, it's not, I'm not, oh yeah, don't pick anything out of a book either. Unless, you know, it's like a very, very, you know, you have like a very strict reason for getting a traditional tattoo of some sort. I get that. Like, those can look great. Some people really love, like, traditional ones, pick them out of a book kind of thing. But if that's not your thing, then yeah, let them freestyle it. You know, let them be the actual artist. You don't hire them to tell them what to do. You hire them to have their work on you. That's how your guy is. Yeah, he draws a shitty one on the iPad, changes the whole day. Always got to have a day to work it out. Yeah, exactly. Especially if it's bigger. Yeah, or part of a sleeve or a bigger piece, you know. But yeah, that's good. That is the way. See the pappies from here. Flat image of a tattoo may not translate well. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And also, like, I don't know, the smaller and more intricate things you get, the worse I feel like they turn out. If there's like a certain level of detail that looks good in tattoos. And it's also a risk of like the tattoo bleeding, like fading and turning into a little splat. Like anytime I see people that get those really thin lines and micro dots and stuff, I'm just like, oh my god, how is that going to hold up? The chance of it falling out, the ink falling out, the line disappearing over a short amount of time, like it's just... There's like a level of detail that works best with tattoos, and it's not the really, really teeny thin, tiny little tattoos, you know? I don't know, maybe the technology's progressed. Oh, okay, it just switched to roll mode. Interesting. Alright, let's switch back to nav here. We're like, we just lost the localizer because this reversal took us too far out. And we're still on VALT. We should be descending in the reversal, right? Down to 4,000 and then down to 3,000 after. Yeah, you can't do VNAV in the reversal.
Altitude.
It's not letting me do vertical speed. Oh, there, I had to kill the VNAV. Oh yeah, because VNAV kept taking it over. Alright, heading bug, sync to head, heading mode, and then now can we switch? Yeah, there's the localizer nav mode. And we'll just hit all of approach. No glide slope yet, but we'll get it on standby.
Altitude.
Yeah, body rejects the ink. That's happened to me a couple of times on like really super dark filled in parts, but pretty rare. Yeah, I mean you just go back after it heals and they'll fill it in. But yeah, it can reject it and fall out. Medium VIP. There are CJ4 missions, yeah. It's just VIP, yeah. Charter VIP is now a thing. Which is what I've been doing today. You tip them really well. Nice. Yeah. It's nice when, like, I just ask, because I've seen the dude I've been getting tattooed by for so long. I just tell him how much I want to spend. And it's like, hey, how much can I get for X? And, you know, tip included. What, you know, how much will you do for this? Or how long can we go for this? And he's like, okay. Just easy. After you've known someone for a long time, it just, yeah, it's nice. All right, we got glide slope on. What's up, Binky? Good morning. It's good. This will be the last one. One more landing. The first one didn't work out, but the other three worked out just fine. Black light ink tats. I don't think I've seen those. All right, here comes the glide slope. Let's get flaps 1. How often are people under black lights? Ravers or something? All right, go around is 2,000 right turn, climb 3,000. All right, we've got 3,000 set, and let's just get rid of the autopilot now.
Couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar 26, line 265 at 6.
Wines.
Clear to land runway 17R.
All right, clear to land, gear down.
Clear to land runway 17, our couch Charlie, Charlie, Oscar 26.
Are raves still a thing? I think so. Alright, we got a tailwind. Lovely. Alright, full flaps coming down. Dive bar with cold beer and a pool table? Hell yeah. Somewhere I can talk to somebody. Okay, that tailwind is now suddenly a 20 knot crosswind from the right. Gusting 20. Look at the wind indicator on down here. Look at this. It was just a tailwind. Now it's like 17 knots, 14 knots from the right. Instantly. You love to see it. How did the wind change 90 degrees in a split second? Every time. We'll see what they do in Sim Update 2. They're supposed to be addressing it again. It's one of those things they're gonna fix it forever. When all they have to do is delete whatever the realistic turbulence setting is and just make medium the realistic one, and then we're just good. That would take like 5 minutes. Problem solved. Look at it just like jumping all over the place. Man, this thing is pulling so hard to the right. I'm like full left rudder, barely staying straight. Ooh. Alright, spoilers up.
Couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26, turn next taxiway.
Next taxiway, we're doing it.
Oscar, 26, contact ground on 121, Niner.
Just ignoring you. You can just cancel IFR and then climb to whatever altitude you want. Drive.
121, Niner for couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26. Rogers ground couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26.
Rogers.
Couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26 taxi to general aviation parking via taxiway Golf Echo, cross runway tree 1, Echo Yankee.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Golf Echo cross runway tree 1, Echo Yankee, couch, Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26.
Charlie, Charlie, Oscar, 26. Yeah, ATC's been deregulated. Yeah, sorry. It's actually just mirroring reality. Oh. Yeah, it feels bad. Just want to tell you all, good luck. We're counting on you. There is no auto throttle in this CJ4. But in the climb, just use flight level change and set it to 240 knots. And then that'll make sure you don't overspeed. Just climb at 240. This was like a 2.7 million mission, I think, right? My reputation's an A now instead of a D, so hopefully it's a big payday. The heck? Oh, there he's on the thing. Okay. Just because of the level of detail, looks like he's just standing on the bars. Look what I can do. Anyway, he is standing on it. What the heck?
Captain, we did our best, right? I love this route. Always delivers interesting experience, even if today it was pretty challenging.
Challenging? That's our boy right there. Ghost riding. Oh my god, that was horrible. Negative 13%? Good god. I see you, rookie. Have a good night, dude. Oh my god. Negative 13. That was crap. Oh, 4.6968. It was so close. 4206969 credits. Damn. Almost 5 million. Oh, to a C? Come on. It's a bunch of crap. Whatever, we got the payday. Who cares? 49 million. I need to get to like 80 something. I got to do this like once or twice a week. It will be mine. Oh yes. The 737 will be mine. And in the meantime, I'll keep flying the 737 in Pilot's Life. What's up, Saeed? Hello and goodbye, Saeed. It's a grind, yeah. I mean, it's. I didn't want to do the grind when it was only medium cargo. That would have. Yeah. No thanks. This is much better with the CJ4 missions. Yeah, I'm logging off. Yep. I've been on for I don't know how long. It's been a bit. I don't know, 6 hours, almost 7 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna be done. That was enough flights for me. It's very lonely in career mode anyway, so we can give Fliggity a raid. He's doing time trial stuff, it looks like. He's got 75 people. We can put him in the 100+ mark right now. Pretty sweet. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out all day. Appreciate it as usual. Sawyer, thanks for the gifted membership to Underdog. Gaming Father, thanks for all the bits today and the gifted to Dorian. Welcome to Underdog and Dorian on the Twitch side. Andrew, if you're still on the YouTubes, thank you for the super chat. Martin for becoming a couch captain. Binky for 4 months. Campbell for 4 months. It's probably longer than that. Campbell for Prime. And Newland for Prime. Much appreciated, guys. Thanks for all the bits and the TTS today as well. And just for being here, hanging out. Watching me crash on the first landing. It's all Kerber's fault. And you'll love to see it. So appreciate it, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow's a work day, so I'll be on California evening time as usual. And I'm going to go hang out on the Fliggity channel on the Twitch side. So maybe see you guys over there for a little bit. Hope you guys have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.